and the venue is Merit House, Maitama, Abuja. The time is 3 p.m. A coastal bus will be available to convey all members from the Honorable Speaker's car park at 2 p.m. Let us support our colleagues. Thank you very much. This book is a new book, a first of its kind, and so many people are interested in starting a recycling company. This book will provide a guide, and is an expert in that field. I encourage you to attend because I also hope to be there. Most distinguished colleagues, any member who has a petition to present to the House may please rise to do so. Yes, Ambassador.
Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, I am Honorable Murphy Osaro Omori, representing the entire people of Ego Ikpebaka Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Benin City, Edo State, the heartbeat of the nation. Mr. Speaker, I rise this morning to present a petition signed by one Mr. Jolly Asemuta. And this petition is against Adas Petroleum Sinopec. And it is for the illegal and malicious treatment of drivers at Adas Petroleum Sinopec. Mr. Speaker, with your permission and by the leave of the House, I wish to step forward to lay this petition. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Please, you may now lay your petition. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, Your Excellency, honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Ambassador Peter Ifani Uzokwe. I represent the good people of Nnewi North, the Japanese capital of Nigeria, Nnewi South, and the Ekusigo constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise this morning to forward a petition by my constituents, retired Captain Cyril Obieku Arono, who served this country through the military meritoriously and retired. Since he retired, his pensions and gratuities have been paid in piecemeal. So he is appealing to Nigerian Military Pension Board through the Ministry of Defense to conclude this payment, as the country is hard now and he has been living from mouth to hand, from hand to mouth. So, Mr. Speaker, he is appealing to us to prevail on the authorities to conclude the payment of his pensions, and it will interest us to know that he has made a payment of house loan, which he has not been allocated to. So let us look at it holistically. With the leave of the House, can I lay the petition, sir?
Yeah, you may now lay your petition, please. No.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Okay. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I'm Gwacha Morin Chinwe. I represent Oyi Ayamelum Federal Constituency. I'm from Anambra State. Mr. Speaker, I have a petition signed by the President General of Obunike Progress Union. Obunike is a town in Oyi local government area, the hometown of late Dr. Chuba Okadibo. And this petition is against Daniels Construction Company Limited for the abandonment of Kisa Obunike Bridge construction in Oyi Ayamelum Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, may I humbly seek your permission to lay this petition? Thank you.
You may now lay your petition, please. Yes, Papa of petition.
Thank you, the Speaker of the 10th Assembly, esteemed colleagues. My name is Barrister J.C. Okejo Onakalos. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I represent the Nigerians, especially the habit of Lagos Ocho Solo. Mr. Speaker, I have a very strong petition signed by Shilos AC Godsend. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, this petition is against unlawful extortion of motorists, wanton humiliation of civilian passengers and road users by security operatives serving in some joint tax and military checkpoints and airports in the southeast. The petition is against 90 unlawful checkpoints and extortion zones. Mr. Speaker, the prayers are well grafted in this petition. I seek your leave to lay this petition. Thank you, sir.
Please, you may now lay a petition. Any other petition? Yes, Doctor.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Dr. Patrick Umar, Honorable Member representing Ikorekbene, Isienudum, Obodo Karafido constituency. Mr. Speaker, I have a petition titled Petition Against Sterling Global Illegal Mining Operations within mineral titles EL 55000, SSML 57889, and EL 61053 in Akwa Ibom State, held by our members. The petition is signed by Iyakise Udofia and Uwem Atat on the above subject matter. May I crave your indulgence, Mr. Speaker, to lay this petition before the House.
You may now lay a petition, please. Any other petition? All petitions are referred to Committee on Public Petition. Honorable colleagues, any member who has a matter of urgent public importance must please rise to do so. Is Honorable Peter Ifeanyi Uzokwe in the House?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity given to me to rise again. My honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Ambassador Peter Ifeanyi Uzokwe. I represent the good people of Nnewi North, the Japanese capital of Nigeria, Nnewi South, and the Ekusigo Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise this morning to present a matter of urgent importance, but I'll ask the House to give me the privilege of waiving our standing rules to enable me to lay this motion of very urgent public importance.
Any seconder to the first leg of the motion?
Yeah, the subject matter is a need to address the abandoned Olas River Bridge linking Okeja in Ehala local government area, Umunukubo in the Nnewi South local government area, and Ihembose in Ekusigo local government area. For what made it an urgent public importance is the collapse of that unfinished bridge last night after a very heavy downpour.
Any seconder to this motion? Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished honorable colleagues, I am Sani Ibrahim Tanko. I represent the very good people of Shiragiade from Bauchi State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this motion. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg of the motion, any seconder to it? Let's come this way. Any seconder? Yes, Madam Akume.
Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Rep. Regina Akume, representing the good people of Bokotaka constituency. I'm from Benue State. I rise this morning to second the motion moved by my colleague. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours, please.
My honorable colleagues, I am indebted to all this your support, and my people will know about it. The House knows that the wooden bridge, which has served the community for decades, collapsed in 2010. Through the National Assembly special intervention, contract of the bridge was awarded to Fodia Construction Company. Unfortunately, the bridge, which is about 65% completion, has been abandoned since the past 10 years. The road, which serves as critical route for transportation, connecting agrarian communities, promoting economic activities within the area, is completely cut off. The House also knows that the abandonment of the bridge, which is nearly completion as it was then, was now a threat with severe erosion menace. Cognizance of the fact that if the erosion is not controlled, the water properly channeled, not only that the previous efforts and millions of naira already sunk into the project will amount to nothing. In addition, it will threaten the life and properties of residents in the nearby communities, as well as the agricultural products from those communities reputed as food baskets in the heart of Igbo land. Worried that the surrounding communities are host to schools, farms, markets, healthcare facilities, the continued abandonment of the project will significantly increase the hardship and slow down economic activities of the citizens in the 3 local government areas that now resort to makeshift boats and other precarious means to move goods and services, especially foodstuffs, across the Olas River on daily basis. The House resolves to urge the Federal Ministry of Works, Federal Road Maintenance Agency, FEMA, to immediately conduct a technical assessment of the project across Olat's Bridge, linking Okeja in Ehala local government area, Umunuko Upo in Newood South local government area, and Ihembos in Ekusigo local government area, to prevent further damage and speedy completion of the project. 2, the House mandates the House Committee on Works and House Committee on FEMA to make adequate provision for the completion of the bridge linking Ehala local government area, Ekusigo, and Newu South local government area in 2025 budget appropriations. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this audience, and my people will be grateful to you for taking action on this. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa. I represent Ovia Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleague. I'm from Edo State. I rise to second this motion, ably moved by my colleague. I so second.
Thank you very much. I think it's a straightforward motion. I'll just put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to Committee on Works as well as Committee on FEMA. It's Honorable Patrick Umo in the House. Please rise to move a matter of urgent public importance.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, CON. My name is Dr. Patrick Umo. I represent Ikorekbene, Esienudim, Oborokara Fido constituency. I rise to move a motion on the urgent need to stop the extortion, inhumane treatment, and hardship inflicted on the people of Ukana West 1, a Sinudim local government area of Akwa Ibom State, by the Joint Task Force team. I crave the indulgence of the Right Honorable Speaker to allow us waive the relevant rules and allow me take this as a motion of urgent public importance. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Any seconder to the first leg? Yes, Honorable Billy.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My honorable colleagues, I remain Honorable Chief Dr. Billy Famous Adesuwa Osawaru. I represent the good people of Oriomo Nwode Federal Constituency of Edo State. I'm a very proud Bini Chief. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this motion, ably moved by Honorable Patrick. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg of the motion, Honorable Eze.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Referred colleagues, Eze, Mwachukwu Eze is my name. I represent the good people of Ebonyi, Ohuku Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Ebonyi State. I rise to second the motion that our relevant rules be suspended to take this motion of urgent public importance. I so second.
The question is, those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours. Patrick, make it as brief as it looks.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to move a motion on the urgent need to stop the extortion, inhumane treatment, and hardship inflicted on the people of Ukana West 1, a Senudim local government area of Akwa Ibom State, by the Joint Task Force team. The House notes the deployment of the Joint Task Force to the Okana West 1 in the Senudim local government area of Akwa Ibom State to maintain law and order. Worried that the Joint Task Force has deviated from its primary duty of maintaining law and order to becoming perpetrators of oppression, exploitation, and intimidation. Further worried by the several complaints from the people of Ukana West 1 that the Joint Task Force have been extorting money from residents and travelers, verbally and physically abusing people, including the elderly and women, placing the community under curfew at about 6:30 p.m., thereby limiting people from transacting businesses, converting people's residential houses to poultry farms, and engaging in other forms of degrading and extorting activities. Disturbed that the extortion and abuse by the Joint Task Force has further plunged the people of Ukana West 1 into poverty and economic hardship as traders, owners of small businesses, farmers, and other residents are being drained of their lean resources.
Prince of Niger, approach the chair.
Thereby affecting their ability to cater for their families, conscious of the fundamental rights of people of Ukana West 1 to human dignity, liberty, and freedom of movement. Resolves to urge the Chief of Army Staff, Inspector General of Police, Commandant General of Nigeria Security and Defense Corps to stop their officials from extorting money, abusing the fundamental, and restricting the movement of the people of Ukana West 1 in a Senudim of Akwa Ibom State. Mandate the House Committees on Army, Police, and Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance with the resolution and report back to the House within 6 legislative weeks. I so move.
Any seconder? Yes. Yes, you.
Yeah.
Not you. Behind. I can't see your face. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, Adamu Tanko is my name, and I'm speaking for the people of Sulaja, Gurara, and Taf Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Niger State. I rise to second the motion as ably moved by my colleague. Mr. Speaker, I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to Committee on Army, Police, and Legislative Compliance. The next matter of urgent public importance to be presented is from the Prince of Niger. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Said Musa Abdullahi. I represent the people of Bida Bakokacha Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Niger State. Mr. Speaker, I rise on behalf of the members of the House of Reps from Niger State to draw the attention of this esteemed House to the urgent need to address the persistent gridlock around Maji Junction in Suleja local government area of Niger State, being a critical transit point connecting the north and the southern part of the country, and also a major artery access route to the FCT from Niger State and most southwestern states. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, this gridlock is not merely an inconvenience. It poses a direct threat to lives, our economy, and the livelihoods of our citizens. Consequently, I crave the indulgence of the House to set aside our rules and consider the matter urgent enough to be heard under Order 8, Group 5. I so submit, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder to this? This way. Yes, the man in white.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Architect Larry Okwola. I represent the wonderful people of Surulere 2 Federal Constituency. I'm from Lagos State. Mr. Speaker, I ably support the motion that it should be read immediately. I so support, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg of the motion. Let's hear from you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Modibo Musa Ismail is my name, representing Shiroro Rafi Muya Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I'm from Niger State. I rise to second the second leg of the motion that the matter is very important to hear. Mr. Speaker, I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours. Please make it as brief as possible. It's too long,
Mr. Speaker.
Bridget.
The House notes that for the past 6 days, an unprecedented 18-kilometer gridlock between Lambata and Suleja has crippled the flow of traffic on Suleja-Lambata-Bida Highway in Niger State, holding vehicles, tankers, lorries, trucks, and trailers and motorists hostage. Also note that this road is one of the busiest and most critical federal highways in the nation, connecting and facilitating the movement of people, goods, and services, including essential and perishable items between northern and western states. Informed that the gridlock is caused by some major potholes along Maji to Diko Junction, a key artery to the nation's capital city, Abuja. Further informed that, in the light of this situation, small vehicles on emergency journeys have been compelled to take alternative bushy routes via Izom to Suleja, a route fraught with security threats. Worried that the current situation has resulted in huge losses in valuable man-hours, impacted negatively on perishable goods, especially agricultural produce, posing severe implications on the economy of the nation, and has also heightened the risk of accident, and has made the area prone to criminal activities, thereby compromising the safety of commuters and residents alike. Also worried that road users have been subjected to hunger, poor health conditions, and untold hardship due to their inability to access quality food, healthcare, and transport themselves and goods effectively. Disturbed that reports from credible sources indicated that a corpse was discovered abandoned along this alternative route yesterday. Also disturbed that this ugly situation poses a serious threat to national security and the well-being of Nigerian citizens. Acknowledge that the federal government awarded the contract for the reconstruction and dualization of the first phase of this vital road since 2010, and the second phase in 2015, but even efforts to provide alternative funding through the Presidential Tax Credit Scheme has not yielded the desired result, as the pace of work has been alarmingly slow. The House therefore resolves to urgently call on the Federal Ministry of Works, Federal Road Maintenance Agency, FEMA, Federal Road Safety Corps to immediately deploy personnel and resources to complement the efforts of Niger State government, which has so far constituted a task force to alleviate the situation and restore free flow of traffic. Direct the Ministry of Works to conduct an emergency assessment of the condition of the road. Engage the contractor handling the project to ascertain reasons for delaying execution in a bid to provide long-term solutions to prevent future occurrences. Mandate the Ministry of Works to collaborate with relevant stakeholders, including Niger State government, security agencies, and transport unions to ensure sustained, effective traffic management. Mandate the House Committee on Works and Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance. I so submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Any seconder to this? Let's go behind the man on red cap. You.
Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, CON, Enyabia. Honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Engineer Dominic Ifeanyi Chukwuokafo, and I represent the very hardworking people of Agata Federal Constituency, including the performing and solution governor, Professor Chukwumacha Soludo. I rise this morning to second this motion. I hereby second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Second leg of the motion. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My highly respected colleagues, Badaw Ahmed Yusuf is my name. I represent Shannon of Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I'm from
Minority Leader, approach the chair.
Mr. Speaker, I stand to
Rules and
second
business.
the second leg of the motion. I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours. Oh, really? This distraction. Chief Whip, control the movement here. Distraction is too much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to Committee on FEMA and Committee on Works.
Honorable Queen. Honorable colleagues, please be seated.
Thank you very much, honorable colleagues. The order paper today is heavy, and I will encourage us, whenever we are given the opportunity, to make it as brief as possible. Let's see how much of this we can take. Other ones we can push forward, because it's a job of about 3 days in one paper. But we'll see how far we'll go with it today. Honorable colleagues, the first business of the day is a presentation of 20 bills. I now invite the clerk to read the short titles.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. Political Parties Registration and Regulation Bill 2024, first reading. National Office for Technology Acquisition and Promotion Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. National College of Laboratory Technology, Health Sciences and Medical Imaging, AGAI, Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal Polytechnics Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal College of Entrepreneurship and Skills Acquisition, Rumuo Keni, River State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal University of Science and Technology, Rukoku, River State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal University of Oil and Gas Technology, Iba Obeli, River State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, 6 Alteration Bill 2024, first reading. Nigerian Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, 6 Alteration Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, 6 Alteration Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, 6 Alteration Bill 2024, first reading. National Rice Production, Processing and Research Institute, Aji Igbo Eze, Enugu State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal Universities of Agriculture Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. National Office for Technology Acquisition and Promotion Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. National Board for Geography Education Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. National Artificial Intelligence Regulatory Authority Bill 2024, first reading. Execution of Federal Government Contracts Offense Bill 2024, first reading. Federal Colleges of Education Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Victims' Rights Bill 2024, first reading.
Most distinguished colleagues, the second business of the day is presentation of report of the Conference Committee on the bill for an act to amend the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency Act Cap N30, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Abbas Adigun. Honorable Adigun is invited to present the report. Honorable Adigun in the house. He's not here. Please, leader today, move that the report be stepped down.
Right Honorable Speaker, with the absence of the chairman of the Committee on NDLEA, I move that the presentation of the report be stepped down. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Presentation of report stepped down by the leave of the House. The third business of the day is presentation of report of the Committee on Corporate Social Responsibility on the bill for an act to regulate corporate social responsibility in Nigeria and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Obi Lillian Orogo. Honorable members will recall that the bill was referred to the committee on Wednesday, 8 November 2023. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Orogo is invited to present the report, if she's here.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Professor Lillian Orobu. I represent the good people of Oka North and South Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Anambra State. Mr. Speaker, recall that...
Chairman Rules, approach the chair.
Mr. Speaker, recall that the bill for an act to regulate corporate social responsibility in Nigeria and other related matters was read the second time on Wednesday, 8th November 2023, and was referred to the Committee on Corporate Social Responsibility for further legislative action. Mr. Speaker, the report of this bill is ready, for presentation. Thank you.
Any seconder to that bill? To that motion, please. Any seconder? A member from that committee? A member from that committee? The man with the red cap behind, yes.
Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, my name is Barrister Mohammed Bello Shehu, representing the people of Fege Federal Constituency. I'm from Kano State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion as ably moved by my chairman, Professor Lillian. I so second, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. You may now lay the report, please. Please, Honorable Sada Soli, you are promoted to the position of a House leader today.
Leader pro tempore.
Honorable colleagues, the first order of the day is the third reading of a bill for an act to establish the Nigerian content in programs, contracts, science, engineering, technology, and innovation, and its council for planning and execution of projects, promotion of Nigerian content in programs, contracts, science, engineering, technology, innovation and monitoring, evaluation, engineer, and oversight for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Julius Ihombere as the House Leader, honorable members will recall that the House adopted the report of the Committee of the Whole on the bill on Tuesday, 29 October 2024. I will not invite him to move that the bill be read the third time. For now, he'll be invited at the end of the pronouncement of the three other bills, so that he will do it together for want of time. Honorable colleagues, the second order of the day is the third reading of a bill for an act to upgrade the College of Health Sciences and Technology, Tafe, Zamfara State, to Federal University of Health, Science and Technology, Tafe, Zamfara State, to provide full-time courses in health sciences, technology, and other fields of study and produce high-quality medical professionals with broad knowledge, skills, and values, strengthen institutional capacity for disease control and surveillance, as well as bridging the gap in the medical research, and make provision for the general administration of the university and for related matters. Standing in the name of the House Leader, honorable members will recall that the House adopted the report of the Committee of the Whole on the bill on Tuesday, 29 October 2024. I will also invite the leader at the end of the remaining bills to move that they be read the third time at the same time. The third order of the day is the third reading of a bill for an act to reconstitute the Meteorological Training Institute on the by establishing the National Meteorological Training Institute on the to provide training information, supervision, guidance, and to advise to students, researchers, and personnel in iron and steel and oil and gas industries for national development and for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Julius Ihombere, the House Leader, honorable members will recall that the House adopted the report of the Committee of the Whole on the bill on Tuesday, 29 October 2024. I will also invite him at the end of the pronouncement of the other bills to do it together. The fourth order of the day is the third reading of a bill for an act to amend the Agricultural Research Council of Nigeria Act Cap 812, Laws of Federation of Nigeria 2004, as amended, to make provisions for establishment of Federal College of Agriculture, Osong, Atiat, Okanafong, LGA, Akwa Ibom State, and for related matters, Standing in the name of the House Leader, honorable members will recall that the House adopted a report on the Committee of the Whole on the bill on Tuesday, 29th October 2024. I will now invite the House Leader to move that these 4 bills be read the third time. House Leader, please.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Sada Soli, representing Jibia Kaita Federal Constituency, standing in for the House Leader. Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I move that a bill that HB 1167, SB 161, HB 971, and HB 966 be now read a third time. I so move.
Minority Leader, please.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion as moved by the acting House Leader. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. And I invite the clerk to read the long titles of these bills.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to establish Nigerian content in programs, contracts, science, engineering, technology, and innovation, and its council for planning and execution of projects, promotion of Nigerian content in programs, contracts, science, engineering, technology, innovation, and monitoring, evaluating and oversight for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to upgrade the College of Health Sciences and Technologies, Afia, Zamfara State, to Federal University of Health Sciences and Technologies, Afia, Zamfara State, to provide full-time courses in health sciences and technology and other fields of study and produce high-quality medical professionals with broad knowledge, skills, and value, strengthening institutional capacity for disease control and surveillance, as well as bridging the gap in medical research and make provision for the general administration of the university and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to reconstitute the Metallurgical Training Institute, Onitsha, by establishing the National Metallurgical Training Institute, Onitsha, to provide training, information, supervision, guidance, and advice to students, researchers, and personnel in iron and steel, and oil and gas industries for national development and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend the Agricultural Research Council of Nigeria Act Cap 812, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, as amended, to make provision for establishment of Federal College of Agriculture, Usun Atia, Ukanufun Local Government Area, Akwa Ibom State, and for related matters. Third reading.
Most distinguished colleagues, HB 1167 read the third time and passed. Most distinguished colleagues, SB 161 read the third time and passed. Most respected colleagues, HB 960 read the third time and passed. Distinguished colleagues, HB 971 read the third time and passed. Most distinguished colleagues, the fifth order of the day is the commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to provide guidelines for the payment of judgment debt owed by the federal government and its agency and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Miriam Onoaha. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Thursday, 27 July 2024. And I invite Princess Miriam Onoaha to move that the bill be now read the second time.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Miriam Odinaka Onoaha. I represent Okigwe, Onuimo, Isialambano Federal Constituency. I am from Imo State. This morning, I rise to move a motion that the bill for an act to provide guidelines for the payment of judgment debts owed by federal government and its agencies and for related matters thereto be read for a second time. I so move, Mr.
Thank you, Honorable. Let's have my in-law seconded.
Distinguished Speaker of the People's Parliament,
I am Aliyu Bapa Misau, representing the good people of Misau, Dambam Federal Constituency. I stand to second the motion heavily moved by my sister Miriam, my chairman, Ted Fund. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
You don't know whether she's your sister or your chairman.
She is my in-law, as you are my in-law,
Oh,
sir.
also in-law, sister, chairman. That's
Chairman,
good.
sister-in-law.
You are the best person to second this bill.
Thank you, sir.
Let me ask the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours, Honorable Sister-in-law, Princess Miriam.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues. I hereby move the motion that a bill for an act to provide guidelines for the payment of judgment debts owed by the federal government and its agencies and for related matters be read so. Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, over the years, our country has faced increasing financial liabilities from judgment debts. However, these payments have been managed without consistent guidelines, proper documentation, or transparency. Consequently, government agencies have often paid judgment debts on a discretionary basis without due consideration for the order of judgment, public interest, or the need to respect court orders, notwithstanding or not forgetting legislative scrutiny, which is left out. The current lack of a legal framework in handling these obligations has created room for negligence and misconduct. Often, the actions of public officers, unchecked by clear consequences, lead to avoidable litigations and arbitrariness. Therefore, the Judgment Debt Payment Guidelines Establishment Bill 2023 is a necessary response to these challenges. It introduces a structured approach to managing judgment debt payments by the federal government and its agencies while ensuring accountability, compliance, and financial discipline, to mention a few. The objectives of this bill will include to ensure that federal government and its agencies conduct their activities according to the law and due process to forestall conflict and unnecessary litigation. Ensure that public servants whose action or inaction occasioned the judgment debts and this avoidable litigation which lead to judgment debt are held personally liable for their actions or inaction as provided by the public service rules and regulations. And that these debts incurred by the government agencies are paid directly by those agencies themselves to serve as deterrents. One of the objectives of this bill also is to ensure that government and its agencies directly pay judgment debts as and when due without negative impact on the quality of their services to the public. It will curb fraud and arbitrariness in the payment of judgment debts by the federal government and its agencies. This bill will provide guidelines for the payment of judgment debts owed by the federal government and its agencies in a manner that will protect public trust and the ease of doing business in Nigeria, as well as sequence of cases. It will ensure that the National Assembly appropriate funds, carefully scrutinize, approve, and appropriate these funds in a manner that brings to public glare the actual status of liability accruing to public judgment debts. Clarifications of this bill. Mr. Speaker and honorable colleagues, it is important to classify that this bill does not intend to repeal the Sheriff and Civil Process Acts. Rather, it highlights and complements existing provisions, and including that which will provide specific guidelines tailored to the payment of judgment debt owed by the government or its agencies in particular. This bill focuses on ensuring that payments are managed transparently, fairly, and with respect to established priorities without undermining the broader framework of the Sheriff and Civil Process Acts. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, I urge you all to support this bill. It is not just a measure to streamline debt payments of this nature, but is a statement that Nigeria respects its legal obligations, values accountability, and is committed to fostering a responsible and respected government. By passing this bill and giving it the opportunity to get to public hearing where relevant stakeholders and diverse interests would converge and discuss and add to it, we take a significant step towards building a stronger and more transparent government that serves the interests of its people and respects the rule of law. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues.
Any seconder to this motion? Yes, madam.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, I am Blessing Chigeru Amade, representing the good people of Port Harcourt Federal Constituency and Ikwere woman. I hereby stand to second the motion ably moved by my sister Miriam, and to add that her name, Onoha, is not properly spelled. It should be corrected. I so second.
This is a straightforward bill. Those in support of this. Okay, the seconding has been done. You want any amendment?
Mr. Speaker, my name is Ademorin Aliukuye. I speak for the good people of Shomolu Federal Constituency, and I'm from Lagos State. Mr. Speaker, by calling, I'm a lawyer, and the issue of law and the amendment to law, existing law, is always very, important to me, and I want us to be very careful with it. While the mover of this bill was talking about this bill, he made an allusion to the difference between this bill and the Sheriff and Civil Procedure laws of the Federation. And unfortunately, sir, that clarification is not well done. So I would need more clarification on it, the difference between this, so that it does not become superfluous, so that it's not the same thing that the Sheriff and Civil Processes law has done that this bill seeks to do. Then number two, Mr. Speaker, is the fact that...
I was distracted. Just give me what you said, number one.
Yes. She said this bill is different from the provision of the Sheriff and Civil Processes law. And she did not explain the difference, so that we don't just create bills and become superfluous. The same thing that is existing, because what I notice in this bill is that the ill that she's trying to correct have been taken care of by the Sheriff and Civil Processes law. Then number two is the fact that she mentioned that there will be personal liability for officers. Officers of government will be personally held liable for actions that lead to judgment death being incurred. And my fear is that if an officer enters into an agreement on behalf of the government today and he leaves service and is not there to push it further, and another officer comes
and the action of that subsequent officers leads to the judgment date, who is going to be held liable? So we need to be careful so that it does not haunt us too here. That's my position, Mr. We need clarification on all of that from the mover before we go ahead, sir.
Liability of the officer in charge. When does it start and when does it end?
Where does it start? Where does it end?
Do you have copies of this bill?
No, I don't. Unfortunately, we don't have it.
Okay, I will give the right of reply to, you want to speak first before? Okay, let's hear you, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my very respected colleagues. My name is Right Honorable Gariwe Iduma Enwo. I speak for the good people of Afikpo and Eda Federal Constituency. I'm from Ebonyi State. Mr. Speaker, I just want to state that where we are now, the second reading of the bill is about the general principles of the bill. It is very difficult for us to get all the details. So I will suggest that since we still have the committee stage where this matter will come before both people from the Ministry of Justice and all of that, we should allow it get through so that at that period of public hearing, much more will be said of this bill so that we don't kill a bill that has potential at this stage. That is my submission, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Yes, behind.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Kaleja Adeboye Paul, PhD. I represent the good people of Ajeromi Federal Constituency. My position is that why the issues raised by my dear colleague, Honorable Kuye, is necessary to be examined so that we do not run into trouble. But also, I feel that when a bill of this nature comes, particularly a bill that we're all aware that is life, it's life because there are so many judgments that have not been fulfilled by the organizations or institutions. It shows that we have a problem with this issue. I would have loved that Honorable Kuye, who is a learned person, while some of us are lettered, should also avail us his position based on the law and advise us. While my last speaker also felt that we should allow it to pass, and that when it gets to public hearing, we're all aware that if you don't cure a problem here, the public hearing is not necessarily the place where such issues are cleared. So I think we better look at it so that we don't, and like Honorable Kuye said, if an officer leaves a position and is no longer there, who takes liability? And the speaker also asked, where does the liability of an officer begin? Where does it last? It shows that this bill is calling for attention, and we need to be very careful. Thank you, sir.
Let me correct you. I didn't ask that question. I asked him to clarify whether what he was saying was the determination of the extent of liability, the commencement and the end of it, for him to clarify, not that I was questioning the bill on those grounds. Let us have Jaha. Then two more people, and then we'll round up on this. We'll give our right of reply.
Sir, my own is simple. I'm a Jaha Baba Chibok Dambo Goza Federal Constituency. So my concern about this bill is it shouldn't be terminated at this level, since it's going to be referred to the appropriate committee and public hearing is going to hold where experts stakeholders, and all the resource persons will be allowed to make submission of memos for presentation so that we, in one way or the other, prevent throwing a bathwater along with the baby. This is my concern. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Not you, Chinedu. After him, you, and then Miriam.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, the Right Honorable Speaker, and distinguished colleagues. Donald Kemekambao is my name. I represent the delightful people of Ilajesel, the federal constituency. I'm a uniquely German from Ondo State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, this is a very critical bill that has come to the floor of this House. As critical as it is, it also requires very, very serious scrutiny. But that scrutiny does not end here. There are layers of scrutiny that this bill will definitely be subjected to. In light of the aforementioned, Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I would love to suggest that we allow this bill to pass through this stage and ensure that we follow it up because it's a very, very critical and essential part of our existence, particularly as regards to resource management in the country. Therefore, Mr. Speaker may decide to rule that this bill should pass through with the support of the House, should pass through this stage so that the committee will also look at it critically and for the public to also examine it patriotically for the good of Nigerians. Mr. Speaker and colleagues, I thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Chinedu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I'm Right Honorable Comrade Chinedu Owen. I represent Iko as Asa Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Ebonyi State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support this bill. This bill to provide a guideline for the payment of debt, judge debt management. Mr. Speaker, this bill will help to provide more revenue to Nigeria. It will help to give more trust to any investors, and it will make accountability to all the agencies to make sure that already provided a guideline in any agency that entering any agreement of having anything to do with outsiders should be able to know that such agencies should be held responsible. And it will help us. I support that this bill should be allowed to pass for a second reading. I hereby support.
Yeah, I said one more person, but let's give the leader of today a chance to speak, and then Miriam will have the right of reply. Honorable Faleke, please.
I wish Mr. Speaker would extend my tenure more than today, but Mr. Speaker, my name is Honorable Sada Soli Jibia, representing Jibia Kaita Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, we are debating this bill with reference to Order 12, 5, 1, and 2 with respect to the general merits and the principles of this bill. One of the principles of this bill is to define guidelines on how judgment fees should be paid in this country. If I can recall, the preponderance of requests for judgment fees in our appropriation over the years has been there. We can go through the Appropriation Act for so many years. There are different requests for monies to be appropriated for payment of judgment fees without any guidelines. And I think this kind of bill is timely. It's not an establishment bill. It's just trying to have a law that will enshrine guidelines bordering how judgment fees are paid in this country, which were non-existent before. So I think it's a good innovation. It will help how judgment fees are paid by government agencies and even individuals. So I think if our colleagues will allow this bill to go through, let it be x-rayed, let it be attended by professionals within the sector. I think it will help how we can determine how judgment fees are paid in this country. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Right of reply is now yours, Honorable Miriam.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Once again, my name is Honorable Miriam Onoha, representing Okigwe Onimo, Isi Alamba, North Federal Constituency. I am from Imo State. Thank you for this opportunity of a right of reply. I want to thank my colleagues for their various views, but the essence of this bill is to draw our attention to the lacuna that exists in any previous legislation or the need to strengthen or provide framework to cure a mischief which this bill seeks to expose and cure. My colleague, Honorable Kuye, talks about the liability or personal liability to the officer of government or the administrative officer whose negligence or misconduct brought this judgment debt liability to government. Over time, we have seen that there's a problem, and the need for bills or a law is to check misconduct, negligence, and arbitrariness within the administrative and entire public space. We have seen that over the years, incessant debts accruing to government have been caused by deliberate in-house connivance of administrative officers who may have some sort of interest in that judgment which goes in favor of an interested partner that they are supporting. So we can examine the extent of liability at what time to draw the attention of that officer to bear. But this bill and the mention of this provision is to deter or make public servants, public officers, sit up to their duties, be more accountable, and be more transparent. And it will promote patriotism as well as deter such connivances which have brought economic loss to Nigeria owing to avoidable payment of judgment debts. Secondly, I'd like us to also know that the issue of judgment debts have been bottled with a lot of secrecy and poor knowledge of what is happening. As a house, I don't think we have had the privilege, like my leader Sada Soli said, apart from the broad line, to scrutinize line by line and actually be aware how much indebtedness as a nation do we have or as we stand presently, so that this house can, line by the relevant committees of the house, consider, approve, scrutinize, and appropriate such funds so that we are aware of how much is owed and the guideline with which to pay it. This will reduce mistrust with the system and the policy and promote ease of doing business in government actually breed inclusivity and public trust.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll put the motion, but my understanding of the Sheriff and Civil Process Act in Nigeria is that it outlines duties, it outlines powers as well as responsibilities of sheriffs in carrying out civil processes, which include serving of court documents, executing court orders, as well as enforcing judgment. That's my understanding of the referenced civil Sheriff and Civil Process Act. My understanding also of the bill is to the fact that it is looking at guidelines, but it's up to the House. I'll put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred. Please, clerk, give us the second reading of this.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to provide guidelines for the payment of judgment debt owed by the federal government and its agencies and for related matters. Second reading.
This bill is referred to Committee on Justice. Honorable colleagues, the sixth order of the day is the commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to prohibit gas flaring, encourage gas utilization, and provide for penalties and remedies for gas flaring violations and for other related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Babajimi Benson, honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Thursday, 17th October 2024. And I invite Honorable Benson to move that the bill be read a second time. It's not in the House. Please, leader, move that the House do step down this bill.
Honorable Speaker, I move that this bill be stepped down. I so move.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion. I so second.
Those in support that the bill be stepped down, say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. The bill is now stepped down by the leave of the House. Honorable colleagues, the seventh order of the day is the commencement of a debate on the general principle of the bill for an act to amend the Land Use Act, Cap L5, Laws of Federation of Nigeria 2024, to vest all land in the territory of each state solely in the governor of the state and establish the Land Use Allocation Committee for each local government and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Adebayo Olusegun Balogun and 22 other honorable members. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 2nd October 2024. I now invite Honorable Balogun to move that the bill be now read a second time.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Adebayo Balogun, member representing Ibeju-Lekki Federal Constituency, the emerging economic hub of Nigeria. I hereby rise to move a motion for a bill for an act to amend the Land Use Act Cap 15 Law of the Federation of Nigeria 2024, which vests all land in the territory of the state solely in the governor of the state, and to establish the Land Use Allocation Committee for each local government and for related matters, HB 1749. I so move.
The Major General, let's hear from you. Yes. Honorable Balogun, your mic is still on.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I remain Ogel David Agada, member representing Oju Obi Federal Constituency. I rise this afternoon to second this motion on a bill for an act to amend the Land Use Act, HB 1749. I so second.
Thank you very much. I put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. Oh. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The nays have it. Honorable colleagues, the eighth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of the bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act and provide for establishment of Federal Medical Center, Dabata, Kano State, and for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Ibrahim Hamisu, honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Thursday, 3rd October 2024. And I invite Honorable Hamisu to move that the bill be read the second time. Honorable Jaha, please take up the role of the Chief Whip of the House. Honorable Hamisu, the floor is yours.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Right Honorable Engineer Hamisu Ibrahim. I represent Lambert Makoda Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Kano State. Mr. Speaker, I stand to move a motion that this House do allow me to present a second reading of an act to amend Federal Medical Center to provide for the establishment of Federal Medical Center, Dambata, from Kano State. I beg to second.
Thank you. Yes, my brother in the red cap.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Barrister Harrison Anoze Nwadike. I speak for the good people of Isu, Njaba, Nkwere, Wangele Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm a native of Isu clan from Imo State. And I rise this afternoon to second the motion moved by my colleague, I so second.
Thank you. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The
Papa Liu Misau and his group members kindly lead his party.
It's yours, Hamisu. Make it brief.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I thank you for the privilege to lead the House to lead the debate on the general principles of this important bill. The bill seeks to amend the Federal Medical Center Act of 2023 to establish the Federal Medical Center at Dambata local government of Kano State and to provide primary to tertiary health care services in Dambata and neighboring local government areas and for related matters, HB 495. Before I proceed, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, permit me to provide you with brief background of the bill. Number one, addressing the healthcare need of the densely populated area. Dambata local government area is one of the most populous local government areas in Kano State with over 700,000 inhabitants. The current healthcare facilities in the area are inadequate to meet the demands of the growing population. Federal Medical Center will therefore provide comprehensive healthcare services for a large number of people, thereby reducing the burden on existing facilities and improving the access to quality healthcare. Number two, reducing maternal and child mortality rates. Existence of Federal Medical Center at Dambata will provide specialized maternal and child health care delivery service, and this will significantly reduce maternal and child deaths in the area. Number three, boosting the local economy. Establishment of Federal Medical Center at Dambata will create employment opportunities for the healthcare professionals, administrative and supporting staff. It will also attract businesses related to healthcare sector, such as pharmacies.
Honorable Hamisu, it's an establishment bill.
Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleagues, in conclusion, establishment of medical center at Dambata local government area being a strategic location will be significant investment in health and well-being of the people of Dambata and its environs. I therefore appeal for your overwhelming support that this bill be read the second time and be referred to the relevant House Committee for further legislative action. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's straightforward bill. Honorable Kelechi.
Honorable Kuye, immediate past acting chief whip. Kindly sit down, please.
Right, the Honorable Speaker, the respected Speaker. My name is Honorable Kelechi Wogu. I'm from Rivers State, the treasure base of the nation, representing the people of Echi Omuma constituency. I rise to second the motion moved by my colleague. I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this bill say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This bill is referred to the Committee on Health Institutions. Honorable colleagues, the ninth order of the day is commencement of debate. Oh, yes, please. Let's read the long title from the clerk, please.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
We are racing like
members.
speed train.
A bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act and provide for establishment of Federal Medical Center at Ambata, Kano State, and for related matters. Second reading.
This bill is referred to the Committee on Health Institutions. Honorable colleagues, the ninth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to provide for mandatory inclusion of portfolios in the nominations of ministers and of government of the Federation and commissioners of government of states prior to submission to the National Assembly and State Assembly. And for related matters, this is standing in the name of Honorable Eugene Okechukwu Dibiago. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time Thursday, 27 June 2024, and I invite Honorable Dibiago to move that the bill be now read the second time.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Eugene Okechukwu Dibiagu. I represent the very good and dependable people of Ohaji, Ebema, Ugut, and Oru West. I'm from Imo State. My dear Speaker, I rise this afternoon to move a motion that the bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Cap C23 laws of the Federation of Nigeria to provide for mandatory inclusion of portfolios in the nominations of the ministers of the government of the Federation and the commissioners of the government of a state prior to submission to the National Assembly and the House of Assembly of a state, and for related matters, be read the second time. I so move. Thank you.
Any seconder? Cyril.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Hart Cyril Godwin. I represent the fabulous people of Boni Degema Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from River State. I rise to second the motion as moved. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is now yours. Make your debate as brief as possible.
Thank you once again, Mr. Speaker. Fellow honorable colleagues, the return to democracy in 1999 offered Nigeria several opportunities and privileges in practical political activities and aspirations. One of such practical political activities included in the power of the National
Chairman
Assembly.
Southeast Caucus, kindly approach the chair.
In the National Assembly and the House of Assembly of a state to receive the nominations of ministers and the commissioners from the president and the governor of his state, as well as the powers to screen and possibly confirm the nominations. Over time, the practice of forwarding only the list of the nominees through official correspondence without the inclusion of the portfolios by the president and the governor of a state to the legislative house has become identified and classified as outdated and old-fashioned, with its attendant consequences on governance. Dear Speaker and honorable colleagues, the desire for robust review of the nominations has raised the conversation for the inclusion of the portfolios proposed for each nominee.
This, several commentators have argued, would help to scrutinize each nominee, examine the preparedness of such nominee for the national task in the particular sector where he or she is being nominated, and enhance public confidence in the nominations/nominees. And so, this bill attempts a bold engagement as proposing alterations to sections 147 and 192 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, in order to capture these ministers and commissioners by the president and the governor of a state. Dear Honorable Speaker and distinguished colleagues, this bill is fundamentally structured, reflective of the sections of the Constitution supra sought to be altered or proposed to be altered. In section 147, this bill seeks to introduce a new subsection 7. New subsection 7 in response to the
What is your
requirement.
point of order, Honorable Solomon Bob? There's a point of order. What is your point of order, please?
Somebody's mic is on, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Solomon Bob. I am from the great state of Rivers. Mr. Speaker, I observed that my respected colleague was reading his debate, and that violates our standing orders for the 9 Rule 1. You can only read the bill, which you have done. You can read the motion, but you can't read the debate. That's what he's doing. So I want the speaker to ask him to do what is consistent with our rules. If you have read the motion and read the bill,
thank you.
You should speak to us. Talk to the paper, not read from the paper. Thank you.
Thank you. Point of order, sustained. Please give us your debate. Or you want to debate the point of order? The gavel has gone down. Just discuss with us. Don't read the entire debate.
Okay.
Summarize, because we have gotten the meat of the discussion.
My Honorable Speaker and distinguished colleagues, the discussion in issue, the point in issue here is that we have a proposal that before a nomination is being sent to the National Assembly, it must be accompanied with portfolio, and such that such persons is going to be drilled on such particular position where the president or the governor of a particular state has fired him to operate as far as that governance is concerned. What I mean here, like in subsection in 147, we are proposing in that section the amendment. In 147, the amendment we are proposing is that that nomination or that person to that particular office of the minister shall, because we have to propose that amendment in 147 and in 192 to cover for the federal government and for the state. So in that 147 subsection 7, the the amendment we are proposing there is that such nomination must be accompanied by the proposed portfolio to be occupied by such nominated person.
Thank you.
Then in 149, the proposal there is that such person to be nominated in a certain office or a certain office in the state must be accompanied with a portfolio, and that is in subsection 6 of 192. Honorable colleagues, in conclusion, the purpose of this bill vis-a-vis the deepening of democratic activities and...
You are still reading.
Okay. However, honorable colleagues...
You've made your points. Don't spoil the good soup you have cooked.
The House, Honorable Speaker, therefore, Mr. Speaker and my esteemed colleagues, I urge ourselves once more to adopt and approve this bill. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, for yielding the floor to me. I would want to start by appreciating our colleague for bringing up this bill this afternoon. Clearly, what he intends to do is to make the work of the Senate that screens ministers lighter and more direct. A situation where ministers are presented to you, you don't even know the portfolio and the qualification of the person, you are bound to start asking general questions. But if you are presented to the Senate as the proposed Minister for Health, you will have direct questions that has to do with your ministry in terms of policy direction and all that. I think that will help us. In fact, the government of today, just recently, I think the president attached portfolio to the list that he sent to Senate, which is in tandem with the bill proposed by our colleague. But one issue that we also need to consider in this is where you have appointed ministers in your cabinet and there is need to rotate or swap ministers amongst ministries within, the implication is that they must come back for screening a second time. So in passing this, perhaps when it gets to the public hearing, all this will be considered, and then if provision will be made for it, it will be taken care of at that stage when we will dot the I's and cross the T's. Thank you, sir.
When bills are amended, there is always room for consequential amendments in further existing enactments of the day. If by virtue of going this route, there are rooms created by existing enactment through consequential amendments, definitely those ones are handled. I think this is a straightforward bill. Let us not delay. I put the question, those in support of this bill say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This bill is referred to committee. Let's have the second reading from the clerk, please.
The Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, to provide for the mandatory inclusion of portfolios in the nominations of ministers of the government of the Federation and the commissioners of the government of a state prior to submission to the National Assembly and the House of Assembly of a state and for related matters. Second reading.
Thank you very much. This bill is referred to Committee on Constitution Review. Honorable colleagues, the 10th order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of bill for an act to make provision for the retirement age of health workers in Nigeria for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Wale Hamid, honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Thursday, 10th October 2024, and I invite Honorable Hamid to move that the bill be read a second time. Try and make it as brief as possible. We have a lot on our paper, and we are speeding with the speed of light to be able to cover up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, my honorable colleagues. I am Honorable Dr. Wale Ahmed. I represent Agege Federal Constituency. On this beautiful day, sir, I rise to lead the debate on a bill for an act to make provisions for the retirement age of health workers in Nigeria and for related matters. This bill, Mr. Speaker, sir, and my colleagues, seeks to give health workers the opportunity to stay longer in service and retain experienced professionals in service to train people who are coming in as other people are going out. I want to let you know, Mr. Speaker, sir, and my distinguished colleagues, that what we refer to as Japa syndrome affects...
Have you started debating already? You just mentioned it.
Yes,
and
sir.
Then you are
I rise
second.
to move that it be read the
Yes.
second time, sir.
That's the right thing to do. Then if
Yes,
you are
sir.
seconded, and then you can go ahead. Shagaya, please.
No, he has been around.
Turn off your microphone, please, Amit.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I remain Honorable Mukhtar Tolani Shagaya. I represent Nigerians, starting from Ilorin West, as a federal constituency of Kwara State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second that this bill be read for a second time. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours. You can make your debate brief, please.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Speaker and my honorable colleagues, as I said earlier, this bill seeks to give health workers the opportunity to stay longer in service, to continue to contribute and train people who are coming. It is a known fact that what we refer to as the Japa syndrome in Nigeria affects the healthcare sector more than any sector. There are two major ways through which the staff and personnel in the healthcare sector is being depleted. Number one is this migration, people going abroad to look for the proverbial golden fleece, which we refer to as Japa. Number two is retirement through public service rules by the age of 60 or service for 35 years. We cannot stop Japa because of fundamental human rights of the individuals concerned. But this bill seeks to allow healthcare professionals to extend their service years from 60 to 65 years and 35 to 40 years, which one is earlier. Essentially, sir, and specifically, clauses 2 and 3. Clause 2 provide for health workers in Nigeria shall compulsorily retire on attainment of 65 years of age or 40 years of pensionable service. And clause 3 states that any law or the public service rules requiring a person to retire from public service at 60 years of age or after 35 years shall not apply to health workers. It is also a statement of fact, sir, that a lot of state government, a number of state governments, and even the federal government have started what we call automatic exit replacement. That is, as some people go, there is an open omnibus general dispensation for medical directors of federal institutions and some state health institutions to employ without seeking fresh dispensation each time. And in some states governments have started giving contract employment to retired healthcare providers and professionals, because in most cases, in preponderance of the cases, by far most cases, at 60 they are still agile, they can still contribute, and the way medical practice runs is that the longer you stay in practice, the more experience you have. And it is these experienced ones that are needed. It is actually the younger ones that are going out. So when we recruit back through automatic exit replacement, when we recruit younger ones, there should be people in service they will look up to.
Thank you.
To supervise them and train them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
I think it's yes, Eshed. Want a second? No. Yes, please, second. The governor we never had.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
There is hope.
Distinguished and most honorable colleagues, I rise this afternoon to second the motion, to second the bill as ably moved by my colleagues. I so second. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. I think this is straightforward bill again. Any amendments? You can amend the...
Mr. Speaker,
you can amend the bill. You want to add to the debate?
Yes.
Okay, just 1 minute, please.
Thank you, the People's Speaker, the Odogu one. Mark Iset is my name, speaking for the good people of Uyo, who ran Nsiratai and Ibesipositan Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, from Akwa Ibom State, the only state in the space of Nigerian flying. Mr. Speaker, listening to my colleague on the reasons he has adduced that needs the bill to be amended or altered in the Nigerian Constitution from 60 to 65 years. Mr. Speaker, I want to oppose the idea and the reasons adduced by my colleague. Mr. Speaker, last 2 weeks, there was an advert by Federal Medical Center here, the Federal Teaching Hospital here, looking for health workers. I think the numbers of personnel wanted was just like 100, but over 1 million Nigerians applied. We have 1,001 graduates, health personnel, qualified, eminently qualified, well-trained, roaming the streets of Nigeria without job. And Mr. Speaker, if we are talking about increment in the age, retirement age, if other persons did not retire, the people who are now seeking to maintain their age wouldn't have gotten to that stage. There is room, Mr. Speaker, to give opportunity to the unemployed health personnel that are roaming the streets to gain employment instead of retaining. And we all know what we call the law of diminishing returns. It is very natural, even in human beings. Getting to the age of 60 and you want another age of 5 to be added, definitely this is health-related issues that even injection syringe the person is going to handle, you see the hand will start shaking. And other things. So, Mr. Speaker, I have the mandate of my constituents to speak against this bill, that the retirement age as stated by the Constitution should remain. I still submit. Thank you.
Sir. Contribution.
I'm only allowing...
Contribution, sir.
Please, don't put on your mic when you want to be recognized. It's not part of our rules. You raise your hand. If you're recognized, then you can use your mic. If you are speaking against this bill, I will give you time. If you are speaking for it, I will also give you. So we are handling those who are speaking against it now. Yes.
Right, Honorable Speaker, honorable members. My name is Nweke Felix Uche. I represent Eleme Oyigbo, Tai, Federal Constituency. My dear colleagues and the Right Honorable Speaker, I'm from River State. I'd like to associate myself with the last speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, it is proper to retire when you are strong. It is proper to retire when you can go home and farm and do some other things. You know, it's not proper to keep extending service year when we have those who are not employed. Every year we'll turn out, how many universities do we have in this country? Government universities, private universities, every year they turn out to roll out to graduates. Where will they work if we begin to extend services of those already engaged? So I speak against this bill based on this, and I call on our colleagues to kill this bill, to kill it. The young shall grow. We shall allow the younger ones to take their position. Thank you.
We don't use the word kill.
Let the bill die.
It's unparliamentary to use the word kill. You can vote against the bill, but we don't use the word kill. That is to the extreme. But I think your points have been made. A lot of people want to discuss this, so I will give one more opportunity to those who are speaking against it, and I give 2 opportunities to those who are speaking for it. If you are speaking against it,
Point of order.
I want to give you point of order. Yes, please.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think Order 12, Rule 5, 1 and 2 reads.
Page, give us the page.
Page 85 with the spiral binding.
Page
85 with the spiral binding. The order book with the spiral binding, page 85.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, it reads, Order 12, Rule 5, 1. On the order of the second reading of a bill being read, a motion may be made that the bill may be now read a second time, and a debate may arise covering the general principles and the principles of the bill. Mr. Speaker, there is no place in our rules that suggests members should speak against a bill at the second reading. Yes, it's clear. Otherwise, no bill will scale through. It was determined because of the process in legislation. Members speak on the general principles of the bill, which were clearly mentioned in the gazetted bill. The functions, the responsibilities, what enshrined in the bill, and then the debates that may ensue during the second reading. The leader of the debates clearly states the general principles and the general merits of the bill. If we corner ourselves to speak against bills at the second reading of a bill, no bill will succeed on the floor.
Honorable Sada is introducing something. I will say something on this, but let us hear the House debate that 5.1 and 5.2 before I can say something. Minority Leader, please. It's leader to leader. Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My dear colleagues, whilst I completely agree that Order 12, Rule 5 provides for debates when it comes to bill, it should be general principles of the bill. In course of unveiling the general principles, you can speak for or against, because you need to pick out both the merits and demerits of that bill. But there is no clear division that you are for the bill or against the bill until it comes to voting. When the vote is put and you don't believe in the merit of the bill, you can vote against the bill and the bill will die at that stage. But it's unlike, I think the only difference is that if it is a motion, clearly you give time for those who will speak for the motion and time for those who will speak against the motion. Like I did on the last bill, you can support a bill on some points, and at the same time, you also observe that the bill is not right in these areas. So you can take both for and against in your argument on a bill. But when it is time to vote, you express your opinion on it generally. Thank you, sir.
Can I give you the definition of debate?
Mr. Speaker.
Definition of debate: a formal discussion on a particular matter in a public meeting or legislative assembly in which opposing arguments are put forward and which usually ends with a vote. This is Oxford Dictionary's definition of debate. So if you go to our rule and you see debate, the purposive interpretation of the word debate is that it is open to argue for or against. And that we do during second reading. You are ruled out of order.
Mr. Speaker.
All right. We'll take one more before we come to you.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Point of order.
Another point of order?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, point of order.
Still on the same issue?
Mr. Speaker, order 12, Rule 5, if we can remember in this house, when we were amending this rule, we deleted on that order demerits. There was the provisions of the discussions, debate on the merit and demerits of a bill. In the previous order book, we deleted the issue of demerits. I can still come on another order. The issue is we should be informed. It is during the debate or during the putting of the question, the members can decide whether to accept the debate or not.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker.
You know, I have ruled on this, and our rule is also clear on when the gavel has gone down on any issue. So bringing it up is going against the rules. I will not rule you out of order the second one. Let the first one stand. I will just say we have noted what you said, but the gavel has gone down on the subject matter. I think let's just vote on this. Those in support of this bill say aye. Those against say nay. Oh, those who are speaking against it. The gavel has not gone down. But I want to put a question.
Courtesy demand for those of us
who are speaking for. Okay, I'll give you 1 minute. I'll give you 1 minute. Before the gavel goes down, I'll ask the question again. After you, Baba, who is behind? Let's balance it. Satome, not you today.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I'm a Jahababa Chibok Dambo Goza Federal Constituency. I am, without fear of any contradiction, speaking in favor of the bill presented by Dr. Hamid Wale Agege. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we should look at the bill and give it a sense of direction. The human face. The reason why I'm talking like this is some states of the Federation, including my state, extended the retirement age of medical personnel from 60 to 65 or 35 to 40, whichever one comes first. I heard my colleagues in the past was saying, when an advertisement was made by a medical center, thousands of millions of people applied. Sir, whenever a medical center or teaching hospital is recruiting, they normally specify exactly what they want. In the event where they said everybody should apply, you have more than 90% of the applicants coming from non-clinical part of the hospital. If today you are going to advertise that you need medical doctors only for our teaching hospitals across the country, for our federal medical centers across the country, I don't think you can have that number he was quoting to apply for work. Another thing, the reason why Dr. Hamid Agege is emphasizing on the extension of 65 years instead of 50, we should understand he's a repute medical doctor of international repute. He is talking from experience. The people that are living for Japa or whatever you call it, they are young men. People that are beyond the ages of 50, 60, they are ready to stay and sacrifice for this country. This is where they want to end their days. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we are all aware there is a medical improvement all over the world. So people at the age of 60 are still active and will have the ability to contribute their own quota for the development of their own sector. So for us to completely regain the image of the medical profession in this country, we should encourage people that are ready to stay, even after their retirement, to put their best for the development of medical and medical-related services in the country. We are not doing this because of these young men that are below the ages of 30 that normally goes to. No. Those that are beyond 50 and they are ready to stay even after retirement. That's the most important thing. So we should look at it first before voting, please.
See, it's always good to hear from both sides of the room. When the law says both parties should be heard, because you see the two sides of the coin. I think I will allow Baba to say something.
Thank you.
Baba, make it brief, straight to the point.
Very brief, sir. I'm making this contribution based on experience. I'm a health economist, too. I work in the Ministry of Health. I want our colleagues to differentiate between a specialized level and non-specialized level. Today, sir, judges' tenure have been extended. Teachers' tenure has been extended. The lecturers. Now, I will give you a very good experience. If you go to Federal Medical Center here, there are a lot of vacancies for consultants because the consultants are not there. And they had to retain those that have already retired. Your Excellency, sir, those that are retiring now are even waiting for employment from external agencies because they know their worth. These are people that are very, very important. We should look at this, please, with a very good face value. I'm not saying this because I want to support my doctor here, but I'm telling you from the experience now, as soon as a medical doctor, a consultant retired, he is waiting for an employment from an external agency because they know his worth, they know his input. The experience is there. So I want my colleagues to give this, to support this bill. It is very, very important. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think you made, straight to the point. Chinedu, you have been raising your hand. Let us vote on this because it's been overflowed.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. Let me speak.
So, Chinedu, sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
We just want to let them know that it's very important for us to support this bill.
Yes, they are supporting you.
It has value to the life of Nigeria.
They are supporting you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I put the question, especially when some of you are above 65 and you are sitting here, and your hand is not shaking, and you are still making bills and motions. The debate they have laid here is actually strong. Let me ask the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. Even Eshet didn't say nay. The ayes have it. For our health security, to secure our health space, we need to have the experienced doctors in our midst, helping us. Thank you very much. Nice bill, I must say, nice bill. Please, clerk, read us the long title of the bill.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to make provision for the retirement age of health workers in Nigeria and for related matters. Second reading.
This bill is referred to Committee on Health Care. The 11th order of the day, honorable colleagues, is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to establish Child Rights and Welfare Commission for the protection of children's rights and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Jesse Okejo Onwakalusi. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 10th October 2023. And I invite Honorable Onwakalusi to move that the bill be now read a second time.
Thank you, the People's Speaker, and beautiful and esteemed colleagues. My name is Barrister Jesse Okejo Onwakalusi. Mr. Speaker and beautiful colleagues, I rise this afternoon to seek your support and to crave your indulgence to support me to move for a bill to establish Child Rights and Welfare Commission for the protection of children's rights and related matters, HB 558. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I so moved.
Thank you. Any seconder? Yes, please second.
Thank you, Your Excellency, my respected colleagues. My name is Honorable Adam Hashim Ranga, representing the good people of Ningiwarji Federal Constituency. I'm from Bauchi State. I rise this afternoon to scan the motion or the bill be ably moved by Honorable Jesse Okay, HB 558. I so scan.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Let us have you move.
Thank you,
your
Mr.
debate.
Speaker. And
Make it brief.
And distinguished colleagues. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, this bill is centered on safeguarding the rights of the child and having a commission that will be solely responsible for this act. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, this bill is separate from Child Act. Because if you look at the Child Act, it defines the function. But this bill will have a commission that will be so responsible to ensure that the child rights are guided. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, it's in line with the United Nations on the right of the child, and even in theirs in other developed countries, this commission are well noted. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, this bill is segmented into 20 sections, defined from Section 1, this is the establishment of the commission, the governing council, the functions, and the various departments will handle this that will be in this commission, and the funding and the ability to fund to protect the child of Nigerians and children, especially in a vulnerable situation. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, all over the world, the protection of children is very important, especially in a volatile environment. And if we have this commission with your support, this commission will be solely responsible to ensure that the children's rights are protected. And we will come up with policy that will synchronize the Child Rights Act. And in the light of it, our children and the next generation will be protected. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I want to crave your indulgence and seek your support that this bill pass for the second reading. And I hope, ladies and gentlemen, and beautiful colleagues, that will support me in this endeavor to show that our children are protected. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Any seconder? Yes, behind. Go ahead, you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I remain Ambassador Daniel Asama Ago. I represent the people of Basajas North Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, having come from a background that cares for children and understand the right of the child, as domesticated in Nigeria, it's a United Nations Charter.
Can you second?
I believe it's a thing I want to second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
It's a straightforward bill. You want to say something to it? Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished colleagues. I am Bel Isa Ambarura, member representing Gorba Ilela. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, first and foremost, let me commend the effort of mover of this bill. What he raised here, that is the Child Rights Act in Nigeria, or Commission. Mr. Speaker, this issue of the Child Rights Act in Nigeria is something that we have been discussing about for long. I remember when I was in the State Assembly, there was this issue. But to round it all, after serious debate across the country, then the Ministry of Women Affairs and Children, something was established. So from that point, the Child Right Act issue and what have you, child something is right. So already there is a ministry that's taking care of children and women in Nigeria.
So are you supporting the bill?
I think I'm not supporting the bill, sir. Since there is already a ministry that is taking care of this.
So there is no need for a commission.
It's a duplication, and it's going to bring the chaos between the Ministry of Women Affairs and the sole commission.
Thank you. Only those speaking against the bill. Yes, behind.
Speaker, Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Donald Kemekamba Jogo. I represent the largest of the federal constituency, uniquely Ijoma from Ondo State. Mr. Speaker, I rise this afternoon to speak against this bill for the following reasons. One, we must avoid this needless duplication of government agencies and institutions. The question to ask is this: how much of efforts have we put in place to strengthen existing institutions as regards issues that come up from time to time? In supporting the last speaker, Honorable Ambarura, we have a very effective department. Even if it is not effective, we have a department in the Ministry of Women Affairs. The best we can do is to ensure that necessary measures are put in place to strengthen those departments, agencies that are already existing, or units within government institutions rather than having another commission. Secondly, if we can, we must ensure that we save resources rather than spending resources in places that are avoidable. Thank you, Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues.
Thank you very much. I want to give the floor to those who are speaking for. If you are speaking for the bill, let's hear you. Yes? Cyril.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Hart Cyril Godwin. I represent the fabulous people of Degema Boni Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I'm from River State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support this bill with the following reasons. Anything that we intend to do for the child can never be superfluous. It can never be superfluous in the sense that today we have 20 million out-of-school children in Nigeria. It therefore means we have to do more than enough for the child. I was a commissioner in River State at the UB, and the motto of the UB is, the education of the child is the responsibility of all. It simply means that even without a commission, that we are supposed to do everything within our power for the child. Let me take us to India. India has a higher population than Nigeria. They have the Ministry of Women Affairs. But with the population of India, with an improved number of out-of-school children, they still have the National Commission for Protection of the Child Rights. So we cannot do anything for the child here that will be considered a duplicity or superfluous. I so support.
Another supporter, Satomi, you'll be raising your hand. And after that, Honorable Blessing, and then I put the question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Engineer Satomi Ahmad, representing Jere Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second this bill considering some factors that has to do with the Nigerian children, particularly concern must be given to some of the available statistics that has to do with the numbers of out-of-school children. The Child Act right is very significant because for the following reason, particularly the Ministry of Women Affairs, the department, who gives much consideration to protection issues that has to do. But looking at the details and some of the sectors raised in the bill, particularly that has to do with compulsory and free education, protection of children, particularly their rights from child labor, child trafficking, child abuse, sexual abuse, etc., etc. And therefore, I concur with the mover and other speakers that it is long overdue for us to provide a commission that will purposely look into the protection of our children, particularly the less privileged children from the rural areas, on our streets, and in all sectors of life. So therefore, I concur with my colleagues that supported this bill to be read for second term. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Blessing Onyechewonu, and I represent the good people of Otukpo Ohimini Federal Constituency. I am from Benue State. Mr. Speaker, let me first and foremost commend the mover of this bill. As a rider to what my colleagues have said, I believe strongly that it is long overdue for us to dedicate a commission to children. The Child Rights Act of 2003 was adopted by Nigeria and domesticated by most of our states in Nigeria, more than 90%. As we speak, Mr. Speaker, some states have not domesticated it. And we want to use this opportunity to appeal to states that the Child Rights Act have not been domesticated to do so. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, we have the Ministry of Women Affairs. In some ministries in the states, you will discover that the children department, it doesn't come as a commission. It comes as maybe a department or a unit. So for my honorable colleague to be seeking that we dedicate a commission, I think it is not too much that he's asking for, because children have the right to good education. They have the right to survive. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I know I said, thank you very much, from the voice of the mothers. I know I said I will make you the last speaker, but let me yield to Honorable Ishiaka as the final speaker on this.
Thank you very much, quintessential speaker, for yielding the floor to me. I'm Right Honorable Dr. Ibrahim Ayokun Ishiaka. I speak for the entire Nigerians, just as my speaker will say, but I have a source. I'm from Ifoiweko Federal Constituency and from Ogun State, Mr. Speaker. And first of all, I want to thank the mover of this very all-important bill. Unfortunately, why some of us, members on the floor, most of these laudable bills, while some people probably may just be making their debate against them, is because of the way we have not been delineating policy, making bills, enforcement making ones, and those that are regulatory in nature. Otherwise, this bill ought to have just been a bill of the kind of taking a bow and then it is passed on this floor. So wholeheartedly, Mr. Speaker, I want to support this bill, ordering them on these three categories that I've mentioned, which should be the backbone of this special bill for the child. And it's all over. I have had privilege in the Ninth Assembly to attend so many conferences, even together with the United Kingdom's Parliament. Everything about this servitude, child servitude, the commissions that have even really sponsored things like this all over the globe. So Nigeria should not be left out in benefiting from all this, and unless it is so streamlined. The fact that we have Ministry of Women Affairs, fine, but in what capacity? Is it a specially dedicated regulatory body or policy making? So I wholeheartedly, Mr. Speaker, support this and then appeal that we do not need to subject it to further interrogations.
Thank you very much. I just put a question. Those in support of this bill say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to establish Child Rights and Welfare Commission for the protection of children's rights and for related matters. Second reading.
The bill, which is this last bill for today, and I want to commend you for the speed with which we have handled so many bills, second reading up till now. I really commend the House for handling that. This bill is referred to the Committee on Women Affairs. The 12th order of the day is a motion on the need to investigate the abuse of service, wide vote in Nigeria, standing in the name of Honorable OK Chinda. Honorable Chimba, I invited to move the motion.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I appreciate you. My dear colleagues, after this motion was listed, I've been approached by about 3 committees: the Committee on National Planning and Economic Development, Public Accounts and Appropriation, giving me further details of the job they have done on service-wide vote and COVID-19 fund. I would therefore pray that I be allowed to step down this motion to allow them to conclude with the job, and pray that they lay their report before this House for consideration. Thank you, sir.
Bill stepped down by the leave of the House. The 13th order of the day is a motion on the need to reform and regulate Nigerian petroleum production activities to integrate artisanal refiners in the production value chain. Standing in the name of Honorable George Ibezimako Ozodinobi. Honorable Ozodinobi is invited to move the motion. Make it very brief, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is George Ibezimako Ozodinobi. I represent the good people of Njikoka and Ocha Dunukofia Federal Constituency. Of course, the largest constituency in this federation, with 51 wards and 719 polling units. I rise this afternoon to move this very important motion, the need to reform and regulate Nigeria petroleum production activities to integrate artisanal refiners in the production value chain. The House notes that it is incumbent to abide by the constitutional dictate to harness the resources of the nation and to promote national prosperity and efficient and dynamic and self-reliant economy. Also note that lives and revenues have been lost due to government inability to recognize, regulate, and control the artisanal refining of petroleum products, which is prevalent in the Niger Delta region for decades. Aware that in 2019, the federal government proposed the integration of artisanal refiners into mainstream operations in the oil and gas sector to promote the inclusion of more local content in the industry and advance the use of homegrown technology in the refining of petroleum products in the region. Worried that after 7 decades of massive devastation and environmental degradation of Niger Delta with its ecosystem, policymakers are still oblivious to the crucial need to encourage artisanal refining and lay a foundation for local technology that will salvage us from energy poverty. Also worried that the demonization of the indigenous artisanal refiners as oil thieves, and deployment of Nigerian Navy and other security agencies to destroy artisanal refineries in an unprofessional manner further degrades the environment which provides the energy needs of the communities in Niger Delta. Concerned, Mr. Speaker, that the policy has left Nigeria with 4 moribund refineries for decades and globally rated exporter of crude oil and chronic importer of finished petroleum products with a litany of woes as confirmed by the ongoing fuel crisis and validated by the alleged conspiracy against our one and only Dangote refinery. Cognizance that the historic reference of industrialization and technological growth affirms the support and protection of indigenous technology as exemplified by Japan, China, and other Asian economies, and even the United States. Resolved to urge the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission to study and articulate regulatory legal framework to integrate artisanal refiners into the former crude oil production chain, and second, to mandate the committees on petroleum resources, downstream, upstream, and midstream, and local content to ensure compliance and report within 4 weeks for further legislative action. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Any seconder? Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, honorable members. My name is Kwamoti Bitrus Lowry. I speak for the people of Jamsan Numalamude Federal Constituency. I rise to support the motion as moved, and I so second.
I think it's a straightforward motion. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to Committee on Petroleum Resources, Downstream, Upstream, and Midstream, as well as local content. The 14th order of the day is a motion on the need to investigate the modernization project of the Nigerian Custom, e-Custom, concession to the Trade Modernization Project, and the role of Webb Fontaine in the e-Custom initiative. Standing in the name of Honorable Muhammad Bello Shehu. Honorable Shehu is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished honorable colleagues, my name is Barrister Muhammad Bello Shehu, representing the people of Fage Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Kano State. Mr. Speaker, the House notes that at the twilight of the tenure of the former Controller General of the Nigerian Customs Service, Colonel Hamid Ali, the NCS concessioned and modernization of its operations, referred as e-Customs, with the company known as Trade Modernization Project, TMP. Also note that, Mr. Speaker, the concession of the e-Custom project to TMP effectively ended engagements with previous service providers, heightening expectations for improved efficiency and effectiveness in the customs operations. Further note that, Mr. Speaker, that the Webb Fontaine Ltd was engaged in 2006 to automate all NCS systems to replace manual processes in terms of being able to generate customs documents like Form M and Pre-Arrival Assessment Report, PAAR, formerly known as the Risk Assessment Report, under a service level agreement set to terminate in December 2016. Mr. Speaker, and the House observes that despite this stipulated termination date, Webb Fontaine continues to operate alongside TMP, suggesting overlapping roles within the e-Custom framework. Concerned that contrary to expectations of improved services and network, the implementation of the e-Customs projects has been plagued with frequent network failures, over reports of frequent network failures within the e-custom project, sometimes lasting up to 2 weeks, resulting in substantial revenue losses to the Federation account. Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, alarmed that these network disruptions have substantial and unjust burden on increased operational costs for manufacturers, traders, and other stakeholders at the ports, which in turn forces them to incur damages and detention fees, ultimately passing this increased cost to helpless Nigerians consumers, thereby exacerbating the cost of goods and services. Worried that the engagement of both TMP and Web Fontaine on overlapping responsibilities within the same project potentially creates waste and redundancies, leading to inefficiency and a lack of transparency in the public resources utilization. Convinced that a thorough investigation into this issue is essential for enhancing service delivery, restoring public confidence, and safeguarding public resources. Resolved, Mr. Speaker, to mandate the Committee on Custom and Excise to investigate the A, concession of the Nigerian Customs Service Modernization Project and examine the frequent network disruption currently impacting the e-customs service delivery, and B, the rationale behind engaging two concessionaires, Trade Modernization Project and Web Fontaine Ltd, on overlapping responsibilities when such tasks could potentially be managed by a single organization using Service Level Agreement, SLA, as a guided reference, and report back to the House within 4 weeks for further legislative action. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you. Any seconder? The man of what? Behind Chico.
Thank you, the Honorable Speaker. My dear colleagues, Ahmad Abdullahi Kalambene Sadonan Kalambene is my name, and I represent Kwali Wamoko Federal Constituency of Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, I stand to second the motion, ably moved by my dear colleague. I so second. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable colleague. Amendment? Yes, let's hear the amendment. Go ahead, my palace.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Kabiru Ahmadu Palace is my name. I represent the entire Resource IP Federal Constituency.
Speak into the mic so that we can hear.
Kabiru Ahmadu Palace is my name. I represent the entire people of Gosos IP Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the State. Mr. Speaker, I want to suggest that we should add committee on ICT to join committee on custom.
Committee of what?
ICT, considering that ICT. Committee on ICT. Mr. Speaker, we are talking about the e-custom, and ICT has a major role to play there. So that's why I want to suggest that this committee on ICT to join committee on custom. That's the amendment, Mr. Speaker.
How does ICT have a role to play? Is it because it's
Mr. Speaker, because we are talking about e-custom, so we are talking about digitalization. I think ICT can work hand in hand with the Committee on Custom on that. That's my point.
Okay. Any seconder? No seconder. Okay. Second, Bob Solomon.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name
Bob Solomon.
Oh, not me.
Follow me? Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Solomon Bob. I am standing to second the amendment proposed by my honorable colleague Kabiru from Zamfara. I think it's a good amendment. I so second.
Those in support of the amendment say aye. Those against say nay. Those in support of the amendment say aye. Those against say nay. The nays have it. Those in support of the motion as moved, say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the Committee on Custom and Exercise. The 15th order of the day is a motion and a call for utilization of the Adada River Dam and need for the provision of access road for the dam, standing in the name of Honorable Martin Oke. Honorable Oke is invited to move the motion. Is he here? It's an infrastructure motion, Honorable. Just because of time, mention and then go to your prayers.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I am Honorable Dr. Martin Soke. I represent Igbeti Tozo and the Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. I rise to move a motion on a call for utilization of Adada River Dam and need for the provision of access road for the dam. This motion is co-sponsored by Honorable Mark Chidi-Obeta, member representing Nsukka and Igbeti South Federal Constituency of Enugu State. The House notes that Adada River Dam is located on the Adada River origin, a natural boundary between Igbeti and Ozowa local government areas, which make up Igbeti, Ozowa, and Federal Constituency of Enugu State. The construction of the dam by the federal government was completed in 2016, proposed to be a significant supply of water for the Greater Nsukka Water Scheme, providing potable water from Nsukka Town, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, and the surrounding communities. Concerned that the Adada River Dam is nearly inaccessible, remote, unutilized, due to the Adada River and Kulogu Road's terrible state of decay and impassability. Aware that the poor access to potable water in Nigeria remains a key contributing factor to high rates of morbidity and mortality among children due to their greater susceptibility to waterborne diseases, including diarrhea, which constitutes to be the primary cause of death of over 70,000 children under the age of 5 years annually in Nigeria. Also aware that the project, costing over 4 billion naira, was completed in 2016, but the dam is yet to serve the purpose for which it was constructed. Worried that despite several promises of provision of potable water from the project, the Adada River Dam has remained non-functional, failing to address the sufferings of the people as emphasized at the project conceptualization point. The House resolves to urge the Federal Ministry of Water Resources and other associated stakeholders in the project to put Adada River into use to the advantage of the communities as it was provided for, including University of Nigeria and Nsukka. And also urge the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development to provide an access route to the Adada River Dam by constructing the 14-kilometer Adada River and Kulogu Road, and mandate the committees of water resources and rural development to ensure compliance. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Let it be seconded first before asking for amendment. All the way back.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Mark Chidi-Obeta. I'm the member representing Nsukka, Igbeti South Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Enugu State. I rise to second this very important motion moved by my honorable colleague, Dr. Martin Oke. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Before I put the question, any amendment?
Amendment, Mr. Speaker. Yes, amendment.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I'm very sympathetic to Anambra State because of the Adada Dam. I have history of this dam. It's a federal government dam. There are 3 components that are remaining to make this dam functional. The water intake, which is part of the water resources, and then the treatment plant, which is part of the water resources. But the road, access road, and reticulation, there was an MOU signed between Federal Ministry of Water Resources and the government of Anambra State to construct the access road to the dam
and then to reticulate the water. So I would like to amend prayer 1 at the end of prayer 1 and add, we can take the construction of the road and put it under the Federal Ministry of Water Resources. I'm sure they can do that. So add in prayer 2, in prayer 1, where is the amendment? Yeah, it's here. Delete prayer 2 and amend prayer 1 and 3 to become prayer 2. Prayer 1, insert after the word in third line, provide an access road to the dam. Then prayer 3 to become prayer 2, delete words after and to read, mandate the Committee on Water Resources to ensure compliance. This dam has no relationship with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture or Rural Development. Personally, they don't have any relationship actually with this, so we should not include the Committee on Agriculture and Rural Development for compliance because they may not have any role to play in the completion of this dam. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
To these amendments? Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You're welcome back.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Good to have you back from the courts.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable members. My name is Honorable Dennis Nnamdi Agbo. I need to inform us, just following the last speaker, the major reason
Are you supporting, seconding his amendment?
Yes, I am supporting his amendment, but with with an information.
No, second first.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, I wish to second his amendment. I so second.
Thank you. Those in support of this amendment say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Any other amendments? Yes. The leader of the youths.
Thank you, Mr. Mr. Speaker. I remain Olamijuwon Law Ayodeji Alawakala, representing the people of Ogumosho North, South, and Rural constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the Peseta State. Mr. Speaker, my amendment will be so straight. Having in mind that this has to do with road infrastructure and all, I would say we should also incorporate the Committee on Works, the House Committee on Works, on this, since it has to do with road infrastructure and road construction. I think we should add, if not the Ministry of Works, and also the House Committee on Works on it. Thank you. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Committee on Works. Any seconder to that amendment? Yes. Not you, Baba.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, and my colleagues. You are welcome. My name is Honorable High Chief Kenny Small.
Oh, is that you?
Yes, sir. Your Excellency, that's me.
I was thinking you are Elijah Damu. That is very good.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The Inze is wearing like a true Nigerian.
Yes, sir, Your Excellency.
Today, Hausa, tomorrow, Yoruba, next tomorrow, Igbo. Good.
Thank you, Your Excellency. We are true Nigerians.
That's good.
Yes, we are trying to do things that will unify us more. Thank you, sir. So my name is Honorable High Chief Kenny Small Chukwugozie Nwachukwu. I am from Imo State, Nigeria, and I represent the great people of Olo, Osu, and Oru East Federal Constituency. I rise, Mr. Speaker, to second this motion heavily moved by my friend and my strategic ally. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this amendment say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the motion as amended say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Motion is referred to Committee on Water Resources and Rural Development as well as Works. Honorable colleagues, the 16th order of the day is a motion on the need to ban the sale of alcohol and psychotic drugs in and around motor parks in Nigeria. Standing in the name of Honorable Abbas A. Adigun, Honorable Adigun is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Abbas Adigun is my name. I represent the people of Ibadan Southeast, Ibadan Northeast Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, members, I'm from Ibadan, Oyo State. This afternoon, I want to move the motion about this important motion, which is a need to ban the sales of alcohol and psychoactive drugs in and around motor park in Nigeria. Know the Federal Road Safety Commission report that 90% of road accidents in the country are caused by consumption of alcoholic drinks and hard drugs, among other factors. Also know that consumption of the psychoactive drugs and alcohol increase the risk of motor accident, leading to loss of driving coordination, poor judgment, poor vision, consequently loss of life and property. Aware that it is the global practice that alcohol and other substances that could be abused are limited to the pub and not in the park, not public transport areas. Worried that motor parks have become sales points of alcohol and illicit drugs, where drivers, proud to take off, consume these substances and thereby endangering the life of the passengers. Also worried that alcoholic beverage are freely available and open display at the motor park except for narcotic drugs that are traded and consumed clandestinely. Disturb that many drivers
Please approach the chair.
Disturb that many drivers take alcohol and hard drugs before embarking on their journey simply because they are being sold at the motor park.
Honorable Flata, sitting as the leader of the House.
Endangering the
Take
life
the position
of
as the leader of the
passengers
House.
and
Honorable Flata.
pedestrians. Resolved to, number one, urge federal government, state and local government area to immediately ban the sales of alcohol drinks and other drugs-related substances in and around motor park in Nigeria. Number two, also urge the Federal Road Safety Commission to extend its services to the parks and carry out round-up tests for drivers to ensure that they are not under any influences. Number three, further urge transport businesses owners with a private park to discourage the sales of alcoholic drinks in the parks. Prayer number four, again, urge the National Drugs Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, to beam its searchlights in the motor park across the country to arrest
assume the
and
office of the
prosecute
Chief Whip.
dealers and consumers of illicit drugs. Lastly, mandate the Committee on Drugs and Narcotics to ensure the compliances. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, sir.
My balance, please. Second. Turn off your Degu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, Kabir Ahmadu Palace is my name. I represent the entire people of Bosos Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Zamfara State. I rise to second this very important motion, Mr. Speaker. I so second. Thank you.
Amendment? Yes.
Mr. Speaker, my name is Honorable Mukhtar Umar Zakari. I represent Tarani Federal Constituency. I'm from Kano. My amendment is also to mandate the state and local government that control parks to do eye tests, especially for night riders, those drivers that drive in the night. And also not to discourage the sale of alcohol, to completely stop selling alcohol at motor parks for both private and state local government parks. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I so move.
Let me mention that there is a limit to which we can handle issue of motor parks, because by law they fall under the states and the local government. But if the subject matter is that of alcohol, on the sale of alcohol, we can handle only to that extent. But to go into, if it has to do with construction of motor parks, how they operate and all that, it doesn't fall under the mandate of a federal legislature. But if it comes to the subject matter of alcohol, we can handle. So I will pray that we restrict the conversation within that alcohol and allow them to manage their motor parks the way they deem fit as allowed by their local laws. May I plead with you to step down that motion, amendment on the issue of I test?
Okay, Mr. Speaker, I step down the I test, but completely stop the selling of alcohol at motor parks. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let me just put the question. Those in support of this motion as amended, say aye. Aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to Committee on Drugs and Narcotics. Honorable colleagues, the 17th order of the day is a motion on need to increase allocation of the Nigerian Correctional Service for effective delivery of the Nigerian correctional system. Standing in the name of Honorable Chinedu Oga. Honorable Oga is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I'm Right Honorable Comrade Chinedu Oga Owen. I speak for the good people of Ikweza South Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Ebonyi State.
Honorable Chinedu, you try and make it as brief as possible because it's too long.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The need to increase the allocation of Nigeria Correctional Service for effective delivery of Nigeria Correction System. Note that the Nigeria Correction Service bear the responsibility of safeguarding, fostering, rehabilitating inmates, for however frequent jailbreak and services infractions have emerged as a present national security in Nigeria. Also note that overcrowded facilities, natural disasters have led to the jailbreaks, allowing the criminal to escape to integrate back into the society, subsequently increasing the crime rate and the social vices in the country. Worries that the trajectory in links to the federal government, negligence in providing adequate budgetary allocation to the Nigeria Correction Service have led to concern about its effectiveness. Observe that the capital budget is used globally as dividends and management tools to reflect the values and the priority of a government and consign such priority in line with the goals of the nation. Also observe that the capital budget allocation to the Nigeria Correctional Service is sufficiently low to execute meaningful projects within the timeline of the medium-term expenditure framework, while about 80% of their projects, either ongoing or new projects, are abandoned due to the funding. Further note that the feeding ratio for inmates should be increased from 1,125 a day to 4,000 to reflect the current market reality and prevent further protests or violation of the correction centers in the country. Concerned that 2024 capital budget allocation is 14 billion to the service inadequate to the accommodating critical expenditure items as such renovation of custodian centers nationwide, which cost about 120 million each, construction of 3,000 capacity medium security custodian center as details in the budget procurement of for security gadgets, equipment, skill acquisition, programs, psychological support services system, construction and rehabilitation of staff quarters, among others. Also concerned that the current state of custodian centers across the country is unfit to rehabilitate inmates, thereby leading to increased recidivism and the crime recurrence. Consent of the need for upward review of the Nigeria Correctional Service capital budget allocation to 30 billion in 2025 budget estimate to complete ongoing and abandoned projects in each of 6 geographical zones.
Also worried that lack of increase of this capital allocation to the service could lead to an inevitable increase in jailbreak due to the overcrowding facilities, poor living condition, inadequate vocal skill acquisition training program. Resolved, urge the Federal Minister of Finance, Budget Office of the Federation to increase the capital budget allocation to the Nigeria Correctional Service to 30 billion in 2025 budget estimate, to enable the complete all the critical ongoing and abandoned projects, and to increase the ration feeding of inmates from 1,125 to 4,000 per day. Mandate the Committee on Reformatory Institutions and the Committee of Appropriation to ensure compliance. Mr. Speaker, I hereby move.
Any seconder to this motion? Yes, Saleh. No, let it be seconded first. Yes, you go ahead.
Mr. Speaker.
No, not you, Doctor.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my distinguished honorable colleague. My name is Honorable Mohammed Ang Abba Shehu, member representing Zaki Federal Constituency from Bauchi State. Mr. Speaker, before I second the motion, let me ask some clarification from the move of the motion.
Please second the motion.
Okay. Mr. Speaker, as I write to second the motion, heavily moved by my colleague, I so second. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any amendments? Yes, you raise your hand.
I still remain Honorable Ahmad Abdullahi Kalambaina, Saldonan Kalambaina, and I represent Kwari Wamako, Federal Constituency of Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, my amendment is on the ratio of 4,000 to be increased, and the amendment is to increase it to 6,000 instead of 4,000. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder to that amendment? Yes, sir. Second. Manusoro, second.
This mic, okay. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. Masuru Manu Soro, Darazo Ganjua Federal Constituency. I rise to second the motion, ably moved by my colleague. I so second. Mr. Speaker, I want to amend the prayer again, if you so permit.
Those in support of these amendments say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Manu, you want to amend any further amendment? Let's hear from Manu since he's already started, and then Cyril.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, prayer number one that is praying for the budget office to increase the budget to 30 billion. We don't know what budget ceiling the budget office may have for the Nigerian Correctional Service. So I don't want us to put an amount there. And number two, most importantly, with regards to the costing of the the put of the inmates, we don't have the procurement element for us to arrive at the costing. So I think if we can remain silent with regards to the costing of the put, so that the correctional service, I think it is their job for them to do market survey to arrive at the costing. So I want to amend the prayer, if the House permits, for us to remove these two aspects contained in the prayer as it is.
Thank you. Any seconder to that amendment? My palace.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Abiru Ahmadu Palace is my name. I represent the entire people of Gusau Federal Constituency. I'm from Zamfara State. I rise to second the amendment moved by Imanu Soro. Instead of 30 billion to make it adequate funding. I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this amendment say aye. Those against say nay. Those in support of this amendment say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Cyril.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Hart Cyril Godwin. I represent the fabulous people of Degema Bonifidro constituency. Speaker, I'm from River State. My alignment is in tandem with that of the last speaker, but he wasn't specific in his terms. So I would like to amend I to read, resolve to urge the Federal Ministry of Finance and Budget Office of the Federation to increase capital budget allocations to the Nigerian Correctional Service to a substantially is the word, Nigerian Correctional Service substantially in the 2025 budget estimate to enable it complete all critical ongoing and abandoned projects to increase ratio feeding per inmate in line with the economic realities.
That is too wide.
I deleted the figures and used substantially in place of 30 billion, and I deleted 1,125 naira to 4,000 to in line with economic realities. And
okay.
For emphasis, is it been?
I get it.
Okay, is it been
I
contained
get it
in
now.
its
Any
body?
seconder to that amendment? Yes, idem.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Idem Unyime, member representing Bukanafun, Urugonam Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the amendment proposed by my colleague, Honorable Hart. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion for amendment say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the motion as amended, you have another amendment? I thought it was your bill, your motion. Wait, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues.
You want to amend your own motion?
No, Mr. Speaker, I have to give an explanation.
On
because
what?
this is concern about national security. If most of these our colleagues have joined us to visit correction centers, compare with me what we are saying. A feeding ration to an inmate before
but
now.
They are supporting you.
I know, but the truth is that if we did not mention actual amount there, nothing is going to be done.
It might be more than that amount. What they are asking is that there should not be that bracket and limitation, because the need, when analyzed, might be bigger than what you have. So they wanted to give
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. It's like an open check. The Parliament want to give your agency an open check so that you will not be restricted. Are you okay with what they are trying to do? And we have already voted.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I think we should not water this thing down with so much amendment. Deputy Chairman of Rules, you want to amend it more? Okay, make it brief.
Distinguished colleagues, I'm Bella Isa Ambarura, representing Goraba Ilela from Sokoto State. The little amendment I want to make on this motion is not only to limit himself, the mover of the motion to limit himself on the capital, but also add to ensure the welfare of the inmate in our correctional centers in this country today. Because as he was trying to highlight, if we go to the correctional center now, we see how the inmates stay in. So let him add the capital budget and in order to ensure the welfare of the inmate in our Nigerian correctional institution. Thank you.
Okay, so you are saying not beyond the capital budget projects that, but there's something he mentioned there. He said increase ratio feeding per inmate, which has to do with their welfare. So beyond the capital project, he included the welfare of the inmates. Are you okay with that? Because you are talking about their feeding, and he has already included it in his prayers. Do you want to step down your amendment?
Apart from feeding, Mr. Speaker, there are so many things.
Other welfare.
Of course, there are so many welfare that one can look into the correctional centers or in the prisons.
We don't lose anything by including their welfare. Any seconder to that motion? No seconder. You want to second? Okay, second. Baba, you want to second the motion? Okay, you don't even know what the motion was. Okay, so let me put the question. Those in support of the motion as amended, say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the Committee on Reformatory Institution as well as Committee on Appropriation. The 18th order of the day is a motion on the need to ensure public debt oversight on federal state government loans and proper utilization of borrowed funds. Standing in the name of Honorable Lanre Okunlola, Honorable Okunlola is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
It's too long. Choose the most important paragraphs and please go to your prayers. It's too long.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, the good speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Architect Larry Okola. I represent the wonderful people of Surulere 2 Federal Constituency. I am from Lagos State. Mr. Speaker, I rise this afternoon to move a motion on the need to ensure public debt oversight on federal and state government loans and proper utilizations of borrowed funds. The House notes that according to recent released data by the Debt Management Office of Nigeria, as of March 31st, 2024, Nigerian public debt profile, which includes both external and domestic debt, has grown significantly over the years, currently at 121.67 trillion. That is approximately $91.46 billion, with loans sourced from both domestic and international lenders by the federal and state governments to fund various projects and project deficit. Also notes that the Nigerian debt rose by...
Minority Leader.
Also notes that the Nigerian debt rose by 24.33 trillion in 3 months from 97.34 trillion, which is approximately $108.23 billion in December 2023 to 121.67 trillion, which is approximately $91.46 billion, according to the same report. Further notes that although borrowing is a vital means for financing development, unchecked debt accumulation poses serious risks to Nigerian fiscal stability and future economic development. Aware that the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as amended, the Fiscal Responsibility Act of 2007, and the Debt Management Office Establishment Act of 2003, mandates the National Assembly to approve all government loans and ensure their proper utilization. Disturbed that many loans from states are drawn from commercial banks and certified by the Federal Ministry of Finance as contracted without full compliance with the constitutional requirement for National Assembly approval. Additionally, there are instances where borrowed funds are not effectively utilized for the intended purpose, undermining the benefit of such loans to the citizen. Worried that contrary to the elusive image of the oil-rich country, Nigeria is a heavily indebted country with a huge debt portfolio. Resolved to mandate the Committee on AIDS, Loans and Debt Management to carry out a comprehensive audit and oversight of all loans obtained by the federal and state government since the inception of the current democratic dispensation and reports within 4 weeks for further legislative action. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Please, second.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, the Right Honorable Benjamin Okezekalo, Enyabia, presiding. I am Chike John Okafor, PhD. I represent the good people of Ehimembano, the Itubomobo Federal Constituency. I rise to second this very important motion, ably moved. I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's straightforward. I just put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Leader, please move. The 19th order of the day is consideration of 5 bills, starting in the name of Honorable Julius Ihomvere, House Leader. House Leader will move for their consideration. House Leader, I want you to move the 5 bills at the same time, using their HB numbers. So that you just move HB number, this, that, so that we can move for consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am Abubakar Samfulata. I represent Berniwa Krika Samaguli Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Jigawa State. I'm standing for the House Leader. Mr. Speaker, I move that the House do consider the report on a bill, House number 481 and 627, and for dated matters. The House also move that the House do consider a report on a bill with House number 179 and for related House number 179, and I also move that the House do consider the report on a bill for an act to make provisions for the integration of private closed-circuit television (CCTV) with number HB 177. I also move that the House do consider a report on a bill for an act to repeal the National Inland Waterways, Chapter 47 of Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, House Bill number 790. I also move that the House do consider a report on a bill for an act to amend the National Broadcasting Commission Act, Chapter N11, House Bill number 1816. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Leader, please, second.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion for the third reading for consideration of 5 bills.
As listed by the leader.
As listed from 19 to 23 in the other paper. I so second.
I ask the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The 20th order of the day is consideration of 2 reports of the Committee on Federal Colleges of Education. Honorable Adamu Tanko will move for their consideration. Honorable Tanko is not.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Respected colleagues, Adamu Tanko is my name, and I'm speaking for the people of Sulaja, Gurara, and Tap Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Niger State. I rise to move the motion that the House do consider the report of the Committee on Federal Colleges of Education on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, Cap F8 Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2024, to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education Technical, or TAN Aye Baju, Ocean State, and for related matters, HB 1072, and approve the recommendations therein. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder? What of you at the number 25? You would have done it together. Because it's your name I'm seeing there, so do it together, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And also, that the House do consider the report of the Committee on Federal Colleges of Education on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, Cap F8 Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2024, to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education Technical, Fufuri, Adamawa State, and for related matters, HB 1018, and approve recommendations therein, laid on the 17th of 7/2024. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Any seconder? Yes, Attorney.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Attorney Matthew Nwogu. I speak for the people of Abomdise, Ngapala Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion ably moved by my colleague on his report, laying his report HB 1072 and HB 1018. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 20. Yeah, the 21st and 22nd, no, the first order of the day is consideration of 4 reports, yes, of the Committee on Health Institution. This is supposed to have been under Honorable Amos Magaji, but it's going to be handled by a member of that committee, Dr. Martin Soke. So Dr. Martin Soke is invited to move for the consideration of these 4 reports.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Honorable Dr. Martin Soke. I represent Igbeji Chiuzo and Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. I'm standing in for the chairman of the Committee on Health Institutions, Honorable Amos Magaji. Excellency, Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that the House do consider a reports, 4 reports, 1 on the Committee on Health Institutions on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act to provide for establishment of Federal Medical Center, Sirinshaki, Wamba, Nasarawa State, and for related matters, and approve recommendations herein. 2, that the House do consider a report on the Committee on Health Institutions on a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Okigbo, Ondo State, and for related matters, HB 774, and approved recommendations herein. Again, that the House do consider the report on the Committee of Health Institutions on a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of the Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Awu-Ijebu, Ogun State, and other specialties of medicine, and make provision for general administration of the college and for related matters, HB 552, and approve recommendations herein. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
You have few. What of 20? Which 20? What did you do? Did you finish them? Up to 29? Did you do 29? HB 552?
29. Yes, Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. I rise also to move that the House do consider a report on the Committee on Health Institutions on a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Awu-Ijebu, Ogun State, and other specialties of medicine, and make provisions for the general administration of the college and for related matters, HB 552, and approve recommendations herein. 26. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I rise also to move that the House do consider a report on the Committee on Health Institutions on a bill for an act to amend the Medical Center Act and establish Federal Medical Center at Ota, Ogun State, and for related matters, HB 349, and approve recommendations herein. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder? Yes, all the way at the back.
Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, Basi Akwa is my name. I speak for Kalao Municipality of the Bumayo Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm a proud cross-bearer. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion for the House to consider a bill for the House that's enumerated by my colleague. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable colleagues, the 22nd order of the day is consideration of report of the ad hoc committee on the need to unravel the cause of death of Miguel Uvoke's death, a 4-year pupil at Brickall School in Abuja. Honorable members will recall that the report was laid on Tuesday, 8 October 2024. Honorable Adamu Tanko will move for the consideration.
Once again, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I remain Adamu Tanko, speaking for the people of Sulaja, Gurara, and Taf Federal Constituency. I'm from Niger State. I rise and move the motion that the House do consider the report of the ad hoc committee on the need to unravel the cause of the death of Miguel Ovoke, a 4-year pupil at Brick Hall School in Abuja, and approve recommendations therein, laid on the 8th October 2024. With your permission, Mr. Speaker, I can read through the following recommendations. Number 1, urge the FCTA, Education Secretariat, to develop and enforce comprehensive guidelines.
Once you move, let it be seconded.
I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Any seconder? All the way back.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I remain Honorable Engineer Joseph Paulo Rushuade-Beson, representing Ijebu North, Ijebu East, Ogun Waterside Federal Constituency. I'm from Ogun State. I rise this afternoon to second the motion heavily moved by my colleagues. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. House Leader, please move that the House will resolve into the Committee of the Whole to look at these reports.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am Abubakar Hassan Fulata. I represent Borneo Agrika Samagudi Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, I do move that the House do resolve into Committee of the Whole to consider reports. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Leader.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion as moved by the acting House Leader. I so second.
Those in support of this motion that we do resolve into the Committee of the Whole to consider all these reports say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The House hereby resolves into the Committee of the Whole to consider these reports. Most distinguished colleagues, the first bill to be considered is for an act to repeal the Standard Organizations of Nigeria Act number 14 of 2015 and enact the Standard Organization of Nigerian Act for the purpose of providing additional functions for the organization, creating new offenses and increasing penalties for offenses relating to standardization and for related matters. I invite Honorable Julius, the House Leader, in this case, Honorable Fulata, to give the synopsis of the bill in 1 minute.
Well, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, as you mentioned, this bill essentially seeks to expand the functions of Standard Organization of Nigeria and also to review the existing penalties as they are outdated. Urge honorable colleagues to expeditiously pass this bill.
Thank you, honorable colleagues. The question is that clauses 1 to 51, the schedule, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made parts of this bill. Clauses 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 50, 51, the schedule, explanatory memorandum, and the long title. Most distinguished colleagues, the second bill to be considered is for an act to amend the Sea Fisheries Act, Cap S4, Laws of Federation of Nigeria, 2004, to, among all things, bring the penalties therein in conformity with modern-day realities and for related matters. And I invite the leader, Fulata, to give the synopsis of the bill in 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As you mentioned, this bill seeks to bring the penalties in the previous act in tandem with modern reality, as they are so low and outdated. So essentially, the bill seeks to review the penalties for violators of the Sea Fisheries Act. I so recommend approve the review of this bill. I so submit.
Thank you. Honorable colleagues, the question is clauses 1 to 8, the schedule, explanatory memorandum, be made part of the bill. Clause 1? Yes. What is the issue?
Sorry, Mr. Chairman, my dear colleagues. I think the main cross of this bill is the amendment of the penalty. What we had in the law was £250,000 or dollar, $250,000, and we're amending it to read 50 million naira. Not less than 50 million naira, which is far, far below $250,000. So I think that we should look at it a second time. And the essence of this penalty is that it has to do with international bodies. That's violation.
Who is reducing the penalty? Reducing the penalty will encourage the offenders to do more and just dash you 50 million.
International offenders.
I mean, it doesn't. In fact, they should even increase it from 250,000. 250,000 is even considered to be very low, considering what they are doing in our waters. And that's the truth.
So I will propose that we say that the penalty should be equivalent of not less than $500,000 if we are avoiding using foreign currency.
Any seconder to this amendment? Yes, see them.
Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Idem Unyime, member representing Ukanafun, Orogonam Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. Mr. Speaker, I second the amendment proposed by the minority leader. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this amendment say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. So it is now going to read how much? 500? Not less than $500,000. Please take notes. So clause 2 as amended. It's not clause 2, it's clause 1. It's 1, 2. It's 1 sub 2. Clause 1 as amended. Clause 2. Clause 3. Clause 2.
Clauses, I will carry consequential amendments so that they can tidy it up, because they're all on prices.
So all the clauses will now reflect this amount?
Yes, sir.
In all of them.
Amendments.
Carried?
Carried.
Any other amendment? No amendment? You want to say something?
Mr. Speaker, number 5, I don't know whether it has taken care by leader. I also, number 5, where I think it's 50,000.
Clause 5?
Clause 5, yes. Any
That is on page 3.
Page 3.
Section 11.
No, page 2. I think page 2.
We said we are going to do consequential amendment on the amount.
Okay. Okay.
And put it 500,000 in all. Is that? Clause 3? Clause 4? Clause 5? Clause 6? Clause 7? Clause 8. The shadows, explanatory memorandum, long title. Most distinguished colleagues, the third bill to be considered is for an act to make provision for the integration of private closed-circuit television, CCTV infrastructure into the national security network in Nigeria and for related matters. I invite the leader to give 1 minute synopsis of the bill. Leader, please.
Mr. Chairman, this bill seeks to enhance national security by integrating the use of CCTV in infrastructure, both private and public, compulsory.
Straight to the point. That was very good, leader. Honorable colleagues, the question is that clauses 1 to 8, the schedule, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made part of this bill. Clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, clause 4, clause 5, clause 6, clause 7, clause 8, explanatory memorandum, the shadows, the long title of the bill. Most distinguished colleagues, the fourth bill to be considered is for an act to repeal the National Inland Waterways Act, Cap N 47 Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, and enact the Nigerian Inland Waterways Act, establish the Nigerian Inland Waterways Authority to provide for the management, regulation, and development of the Nigerian inland waterways and to promote private sector participation in the development of the Nigerian inland waterways in Nigeria and for related matters. I invite the leader to give us 1 minute synopsis of the bill again.
Mr. Chairman, this bill seeks essentially to expand the scope of participation, bringing private individuals to participate in the operations of our Nigerian inland waterways. I so submit, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, honorable colleagues. The question is that clauses 1 to 64, the schedule, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made part of this bill. 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 50, 50 to 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. The shadows, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Most distinguished colleagues, the fifth bill to be considered is for an act to amend the National Broadcasting Commission Act, Cap N11, Laws of Federation of Nigeria. Standing in the name of the leader. Leader, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This bill seeks essentially to amend the National Broadcasting Commission Act to encourage liberal openness and favorable competition in the industry. That's the intention of the bill.
Thank you, honorable colleagues. The question is that clauses 1 to 5, the schedules, the explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made part of this bill. Clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, clause 4, clause 5, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, the long title of the bill. Distinguished colleagues, the fifth report to be considered is that of the Committee of the Federal Colleges of Education on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, Cap F58, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Technical Otan, Ayagbeju, Osun State, and for related matters. I invite Adamu Tanko to give us 1 minute synopsis of the bill. 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It's an establishment bill, and it is meant to expand opportunities in terms of access to teacher education in the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable colleagues, the question is that clauses 1 to 3, the schedule, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made part of this bill. Clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Respected colleagues, the second report to be considered is that of the Committee on Federal Colleges of Education, once more, on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, Cap 8 Laws of Federation of Nigeria 2004 to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Technical, Fu for Adamawa State and for related matters. Honorable Tanko again, 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Again, an establishment bill. A public hearing has been held and the report is adopted.
Thank you very much, Honorable Danko. Clause 6 to be included as part of this bill. The question is as to clauses 1 to 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, the long title of the bill. The third report to be considered, honorable colleagues, is that of the Committee of Health Institution on the bill for an act to amend Medical Center Act and establish Federal Medical Center at Tang, Ota, Ogun State, and for related matters. I invite Honorable Martins, to give the synopsis of the bill in a minute, just like Tanko did.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. This is an amendment bill, and the bill seeks to amend the existing act to allow for the establishment of Federal Medical Center at Tan Ota, Ogun State.
Thank you very much. Honorable colleagues, the question is that clauses 1 to 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made part of this bill. Clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Highly respected colleagues, the fourth report to be considered is that of the Committee on Health Institution on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act to provide for the establishment of Federal Medical Center, Simbaki, Wamba, Nasarawa State, and for related matters, I invite Honorable Martins once again for 1 minute on the synopsis of the bill.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I'm Honorable Dr. Martins I speak for Igbe-Titozo and Federal Constituency. This is an amendment bill and it seeks to amend the existing act on the establishment of Federal Medical Centers to allow for the establishment of Federal Medical Center, Sisimbaki, Wamba, Nasarawa State.
Thank you very much, honorable colleagues. Clauses 1 to 3 is a question that is being added that it be made part of this bill. So the schedules as well as the memorandum, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, the long title of the bill. Most distinguished colleagues, the fifth report to be considered is that of the Committee on Health Institution on the bill for an act to provide for establishment of Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Igbo, Ondo State, and for related matters. Invite Honorable Martin again. For 1 minute synopsis.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I'm Honorable Dr. Martin I represent Igbe-Titozo, also our Federal Constituency, and from Enugu State. This is a new bill seeking for the establishment of a Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Igbo, Ondo State. So move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable colleagues, the question is that clauses 1 to 39, the explanatory memorandum and the long title be made part of this bill. 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 39, explanatory memorandum, the long title of the bill. Distinguished colleagues, the sixth report to be considered is that of the Committee on Health Institution again on a bill for an act to provide for establishment of the Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Awa, Ijebu, Ogun State, and other specialties of medicine, and make provision for the general administration of the college and for related matters. And I invite Honorable again to give us 1 minute synopsis of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, I'm Honorable Dr. Martin I represent Igbe-Titozo and Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. This is a new bill and it seeks to establish the Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Awa, Ijebu, Ogun State, and other specialties of medicine to make provision for the general administration of the college. So move.
Thank you, honorable colleagues. The question is clauses 1 to 23, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill be made part of this bill. Clause 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 21, 22, 23, explanatory memorandum, long title of the bill. Most distinguished colleagues, the seventh report to be considered is that of the ad hoc committee on the need to unravel the cause of the death of Miguel Ovoke's death, a 4-year pupil at Brick Hall School in Abuja. I invite Honorable Tanko to give the synopsis of the report.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Again, the report of the ad hoc committee to unravel the death of Miguel Ovoke, that the cause of the death was asphyxia, which occurred due to a meatball lodged in the esophagus of the deceased, leading to severe breathing difficulties and the lack of established safety guidelines and oversight measures in the Federal Capital Territory Administration. Further recommendations are as contained in the other page.
Thank you very much. Honorable colleagues, the question is that recommendation 1 to 4 be made part of this report. Recommendation 1, which is published on the other paper. You see it on the other paper. If you go to number 47246, you will see it there. Recommendation 1, recommendation 2, recommendation 3, recommendation 4. Leader, please move that the House reverts to plenary to report progress.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am Abubakar Hassan Fulata. I represent Borneo Agrika Samaguri Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Chairman, honorable colleagues, I move that the House do revert to plenary to report progress. I so move.
Minority Leader, please.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion as moved by the acting House Leader. I so second.
Those in support of the House reverts to plenary to consider a report from the Committee of the Whole, say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. The House hereby reverts to plenary to consider a report from the Committee of the Whole. Honorable colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole consider the report on the bill for an act to repeal and the Standards Organization of Nigerians Act number 14 of 2015 and enact the Standard Organization of Nigeria Act for the purpose of providing additional functions for the organization, creating new offenses and increasing penalties for offenses relating to standardization and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 51, the schedules, the explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Most distinguished colleagues, the House and Committee of the Whole consider the report on the bill for an act to amend the Sea Fisheries Act Cap S4 Laws of Federation of Nigeria 2004 to, among other things, bring the penalties therein in conformity with modern day realities and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 8 as amended, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Honorable colleagues, the House and Committee of the Whole considered a report on the bill for an act to make provision for the integration of private closed-circuit television infrastructure into the national security network in Nigeria and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 8, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The House and Committee of the Whole considered a report on a bill for an act to repeal the National Inland Waters Act, Cap N 47, Laws of Federation of Nigeria, 2004, and enact the Nigerian Inland Waterways Act, establish the Nigerian Inland Waterways Authority to provide for the management, regulation, and development of Nigerian inland waterways, and to promote private sector participation in the development of the Nigerian inland waterways in Nigeria and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 64, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The House and Committee of the Whole considered a report on a bill for an act to amend the National Broadcasting Commission Act, Cap N11, Laws of Federation of Nigeria, 2004, and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 5, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The House and Committee of the Whole considered the reports of the Committee on Federal Colleges of Education on the bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, Cap F8, Laws of Federation of Nigeria, 2004, to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Technical Otan, Oyegbaju, Osun State, and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The House and Committee of the Whole considered the report of the Committee on Federal Colleges of Education and a bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Technical for Federal, Adamawa State, and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The House and Committee of the Whole considered the reports of the Committee on Health Institution on the bill for an act to amend Medical Center Act and establish Federal Medical Center Atan Ota, Ogun State, and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The House and Committee of the Whole considered the reports of the Committee on Health Institution on the bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Center Act to provide for the establishment of Federal Medical Center Sisimbaki, Wamba, Nasarawa State, and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 3, the schedules, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. Most distinguished colleagues, the House and Committee of the Whole considered the report of the Committee on Health Institutions on the bill for an act to provide for establishment of Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Oke-Igbo, Ondo State, and for related matters. Approve clauses 1 to 39, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The Housing Committee of the Whole considered the report of the Committee on Health Institution and a bill for an hour to provide the establishment of the Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Awa, Ijebu, Ogun State, and other specialties of medicine, and make provision for the general administration of the college and for related matters, and approve clauses 1 to 23, explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the bill. The Housing Committee of the Whole considered the report of an adult committee on the need to unravel the cause of the death of Migo Ovako death, a 4-year pupil at Brick Hall School in Abuja, and approve recommendations 1 to 4 of the report. Please, leader, move for the consideration of reports on this supplementary order paper for number 1 and number 2 on the supplementary order paper.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Sanfulata. I represent Burniwa, Krika, Samaguri Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, I move that the House do consider a report, that the House do consider the report of the Conference Committee on a bill for an act to provide for establishment of Nigerian Maritime University, Okerekanko, and related matters, and approve the recommendations therein. I also move that the House do consider the report of the committee, of the Conference Committee on a bill for an act to domesticate and enforce in Nigeria the International Convention Against Doping in Sports, establish the Nigerian Anti-Doping Center to implement Nigeria's obligation to the World Anti-Doping Code, international standards, and for related matters, and approve the recommendations therein. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Leader, please.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion that the House do consider the reports as contained in the supplementary order papers 1 and 2. I so second.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion that these bills be considered, say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. Please, leader, move that the House go into Committee of the Whole to consider this report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Sanfulata. I represent Burniwa, Krika, Samaguri Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I move that the House do resolve into Committee of the Whole to consider 2 reports. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Seconder, leader.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. The House hereby resolved the Committee of the Whole for the second time to consider this report on the supplementary order. Leader, please give us synopsis for the adoption of the report. You don't have it? Go ahead, 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. For the first report, the conference committee
Even the microphone is tired.
For the first report, the conference committee accepted the House position on the first report. On the second report, the date for expiry for Nigeria to sign is a few days from now. We must have to be part of that. That's why we are doing this. So I move that we adopt the report. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
All right, thank you very much. Honorable colleagues, I think it's just the adoption of the report, and it's just one line that they have to adopt the report of the Conference Committee on the bill for an act to provide for establishment of Nigerian Maritime University, Koren Koko, and for related matters, and approve the recommendation. Recommendation carried. And then the second one, reports on the Conference Committee to domesticate and enforce Nigeria, the International Convention Against Doping. Leader, can you give me synopsis again?
Thank you, Chairman. The date, the deadline for every nation in the world to sign to this is a few days from today, and Nigeria has to sign. The Senate has done this, so now we are doing it for us to fall into global best practices.
Okay, good. So it's for us to adopt the conference committee's report on this bill for an act to domesticate. I understand you, yes. Okay. Yeah, what's your name? Domesticate and enforce in Nigeria the International Convention Against Doping in Sport. Establish the Nigerian Anti-Doping Center to implement Nigeria's obligation to the World Anti-Doping Code, international standard for related matters, and to approve the recommendation. Recommendations approved? Leader, please move that the House results to plenary to report progress.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am Abubakar Hassan Fulata. I represent Borneo Krika Samagudi Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, I move that the House do revert to plenary to report progress. I so move.
Please, Leader.
Mr. Chairman, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The House hereby reverts to plenary to report progress. Honorable colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole adopted the Conference Committee report on the bill for an act to provide for establishment of Nigerian Maritime University, Koren Koko, and for related matters. And approve the conference report. Honorable colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole consider the reports of the Conference Committee on the bill for an act to domesticate and enforce in Nigeria the International Convention Against Doping in Sports, establish a Nigerian Anti-Doping Center to implement Nigeria's obligations to the World Anti-Doping Code, international standard for related matters, and approve the recommendations of the reports. Please, Leader, move that the House do adopt the reports from the Committee of the Whole as a working instrument of the Parliament.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Hassan Fulata. I represent Borneo Krika Samagudi Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I move that the House do adopt the recommendations of the Committee of the Whole. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Minority Leader, please.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion as moved by the acting House Leader. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The House hereby adopts the report of the Committee of the Whole as the working instrument of the Parliament. Leader, please move that the House have conduct a third reading of the bills that passed through today, including the one on the supplementary order paper.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Sanfulata. I represent Berniwa Krika Samaguri Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I move that the House
Yes, go ahead.
that the House conduct a third reading of all the bills so considered today. I so move.
Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion. I so second.
Those in support that the bills so considered today be read for the third time, say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to repeal Standards Organization of Nigeria Act number 14 of 2015 and enact the Standards Organization of Nigeria Act for the purpose of providing additional functions for the organization, creating new offenses and increasing penalties for offenses relating to standardization and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend the Sea Fisheries Act (CAF) S4 laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 to, among other things, bring the penalties therein in conformity with modern-day realities and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to make provision for the integration of private closed-circuit television infrastructure into the national security network in Nigeria and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to repeal the National Inland Waterways Act N47, laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, and enact the Nigerian Inland Waterways Act, establish the Nigeria Inland Waterways Authority to provide for the management, regulation, and development of Nigeria Inland Waterways and promote private sector participation in the development of Nigerian Inland Waterways in Nigeria and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend the National Broadcasting Commission Act, CAP N11, laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, CAF F8, laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, to provide for establishment of Federal College of Education Technical, Otan Ayegbaju, Osun State, and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend the Federal Colleges of Education Act, CAF F8, laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, to provide for establishment of Federal College of Education Technical, Fufore, Adamawa State, and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend Medical Center Act and establish Federal Medical Center, Atan, Ota, Ogun State, and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act, provide for establishment of Federal Medical Center, Sisimbaki, Wamba, Nasarawa State, and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to provide for establishment of Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Okeibo, Ondo State, and for related matters. Third reading. A bill for an act to provide for establishment of the Federal College of Nursing and Midwifery, Awa Ijebu, Ogun State, and other specialties of medicine and make provision for the general administration of the college and for related matters. Third reading.